saw and a board and I'll cut it. I'll climb up a ladder with a hammer and a nail and I'll nail it. Well, we worked so hard to build a little house together. In the snow or the rain or the ice cold wind, whenever. No matter what the weather, we're together. A saw and a board and I'll cut it. Climb up a ladder with a hammer and a nail and I'll nail it. Well, we worked so hard to build a little house together. In the snow or the rain or the ice cold wind, whenever. No matter any weather, we're together.
Sound of drums, people couldn't believe what I'd become. Revolutionaries wait for my head on a silver plate, just a puppet on a lonely string. Oh, who would ever want to be king? I hear Jerusalem bells ringing.
Oh, you can't even hear it. It cancels out. Hold on. I can hear it. Y'all can't.
If I got to bring it to you,
There
Carrington,
we
it's
go.
gonna be quick. Oh, you made it in the jail before? Suck my dick and all the
There we
motherfuckers you
go.
run with. Get done with, done quick.
That's the
A
start
fucking
we
dog
wanted.
broke the dog with some-
All right, y'all. Welcome to a new channel, Fight Hard, Fight Clean. If you've been a watcher or a viewer recently, you know I've been doing everything combat sports, specifically influencer boxing. And today, we are doing a video, or we're doing a stream. Someone just subscribed. Appreciate whoever subscribed. However, we are doing a watch party for the first ever MF Duel. All right. Now, this is not your average Misfits event, okay? This is not your average Misfits event. This is pretty much the same as any like X Series numbered event. It's just not going to be a part of the actual X Series series, if that makes sense. PJ, my guy, with the subscription. I appreciate that, my guy. All right, let's find this. We have to examine this card. In case you haven't seen my video, I go into a more in-depth analysis on this card. However, for the sake of the watch party, we are going to do it right now. By the way, I don't think the event starts till 4, so we've got to, we've got to do a lot of stuff to make up for that time. However, let's take a look at this card. The main event, of course, being Lil Cracra versus Foxtheg for the Misfits Boxing Lightweight World Championship. All right? But I don't want to start from the main event. Let's start from the bottom up. Okay? So, introducing Austin Duel. Austin Duel is a professional. He's a professional boxer. He knows how to fight. So, this might be one of those things where they're closing in a deal with him. Maybe they want to sign Austin Duel, and I think they're going to be able to put him up against somebody that he can beat. And I see an Austin Duel dominant decision or stoppage. I said in my video, I said dominant decision or stoppage a lot. I said it like 20,000 times. So get ready for that. Princeton Crazy with the subscription. Appreciate that. I got to move this down here. Oh, wait. Does it move? Okay. Let's just leave it. Princeton Crazy, thank you again for the subscription. All right, where's the... Oh, I don't have my subscription. It's fine. But Austin Duel, I've got by a dominant decision or a stoppage. Actually, this is... Hold on. I got to get some music in here. At least just some background music, because me doing this in silence is kind of goober. It's kind of goofy. It's kind of goofy in here, right? So... What's just a nice little something in the background? Kevin MacLeod, because he's the king of copyright-free music. I gotta clear out my sinuses. I know that was disgusting, bro. This happened last stream where I was talking and my sinuses just like they felt like it went like this in my nose. I'm like but. There we go. That's perfect. All right. Back to this. We went over Austin Duel. Now we got to go over Argentinian King versus Small Spartan J. That's not for a belt, is it? No, it's not for a belt. Argentinian King versus Small Spartan J. Okay. Small Spartan J in the face-off threw a table at Argentinian King. There is some bad blood here, all right? I don't know if it's real, like gritty beef, or it's just the nature of competitiveness, or the nature of competition that's, what the hell? The nature of competition here, right? So, in this case, I remember I said in my video, Small Spartan J's height's going to play a big part here. because if Argentinian King cannot navigate his height, then he's going to be able to, duck and move quickly and be able to land some decent shots. He did the same thing against Pali Arif. And also, AK is kind of underweight. There was apparently a weight change in the contract last second, and Argentinian King may not be his best right now. Listen, I love AK. I think he's a great fighter, but all the cards are stacked against him, and I just have to go with Small Spartan J in his return to Misfits fight. Sorry, I had to swallow. Jahan Ingram. He's returning. And because, again, because he doesn't have a listed opponent, I'm thinking that, again, they're going to try and put him against someone that will build him, but still give him a decent challenge. I said stoppage in my video, but I think he's going to really work on his boxing fundamentals this fight, and I've got him by a decision. All right. Next, B-Dave versus Rod Stewart's son. I had to do research on who this guy was, because I don't know what the hell Rod Stewart's son was. What Rod Stewart's son. Apparently, his name is Sean Stewart. Okay, his name is Sean Stewart. I don't know why they called him Rod Stewart's son. I mean, he technically is, but I wouldn't call him Rod Stewart's son. I just say, hey, his name is Sean Stewart. But regardless, I saw some of Rod Stewart's son's fights, and he looks like a brawler with his fundamentals down. He looks like he knows how to fight, but also loves a good scrap. Guess who else fights like that? B-Dave. B-Dave fights like that. So this is going to be, in my personal opinion, it's going to be an all-out war until somebody hits the canvas. I think they're just going to be swinging at each other until somebody goes down. That's how I think that fight goes. And if you want to talk about who does better in a firefight, B-Dave proved in his fight against FaZe Jarvis that he's got a head of steel. I don't think that's a pause moment, but he's got a head of steel. You can hit him with a bunch and he won't move. So in that case, I'm going to go with B-Dave I'm going to go with a stoppage or mid stoppage, because again, I don't know Rod Stewart's son's chin, and if he's not careful, if he gets caught in a flurry with B-Dave, I know who's going to get the worst of that exchange, and it's not B-Dave. The MF Pro debut of H2O Silv. Baby. Bro. This guy is so fucking talented. The reason they call him H2O Silv is because he can switch from southpaw to orthodox. No, that was opposite. Orthodox to southpaw so fluidly, it's like water. I think he's going to demolish whoever's in front of him. He's got the flame of redemption up his ass, and I think he's going to capitalize on this opportunity. I've got H2O Silv by a stoppage. The return of Amir Anderson. This guy is also insanely talented. Very, very decorated amateur fighter. He's actually got the same kind of talent as H2O, where he's been switching between orthodox and southpaw to mess up his opponents. So again, I've got him by stoppage. Excuse me. Because yeah, he's just that good. And Julie Polka versus Monica Medina for the Misfits Boxing Women's Cruiserweight World Title. I got Julie Polka by a decision. I think Julie Polka... let me say this. I think Monica Medina has the stability, I should say, or the endurance to stay in there with Julie Polka. But I would not be surprised if Monica Medina gets KO'd in this fight, because she's been KO'd a decent amount of times in her bare knuckle fights. No offense to Monica Medina, but I've got Julie Polka by a decision. Andrei Arlovsky versus Kells. Kells has got to be careful here, all right? Kells is a decent fighter, all right? I believe he's trained by Daly, who was formerly the coach of King Kenny and the current coach of Deji, boxing legends. And he can fight and he can hit hard. I remember he fought against Big Tobes and he got up off the canvas after getting knocked down, came back, landed a shot of his own, got the KO win. Very impressive stuff, but in his fight against Chase Demore, he did not look impressive. All right? And I think his main path to victory here is stay in there with Arlovsky until he hopefully gasses out and then swing for the fences. If it doesn't get to that point, I've got Arlovsky. All right? If he doesn't tire out, it's going to be when Kells manages to survive, it's going to go to a decision to Arlovsky. If Kells gets tired or he gets complacent, I think Arlovsky is going to knock him out or TKO him. And the main event, Lil Cracra versus Foxtheg. Hold on, let me get a sip of water. All right, so Lil Cracra. It's simple as this, right? If Foxtheg goes in there with the intention to outbox Lil Cracra, he will not win the belt. It's simple as that, all right? I don't mean to be a Debbie Downer, but that's the truth of this situation. If Lil Cracra tries to trade in the pocket with Fox, if he lets his emotions get the better of him and he tries to stand in there and just bang away at him, then Fox, with his synonymous power, will land a shot and KO Lil Cracra, and we will have a new champion. What's good, Horizon? VP Horizon? Good to see you, bro. But yeah, I think Lil Cracra, if Lil Cracra works on his fundamentals, if he works on his boxing fundamentals and boxes and doesn't fight, he will win this fight. If Fox can control where the fight takes place and he stays in the pocket with Cracra, he will win by a decision. This could go a lot of different ways. Here are my three main scenarios: Fox by decision, Fox by knockout, Cracra by decision. I don't think Fox is going to be stopped in this fight. I think Fox's talent right now and his experience level will stop him from getting knocked out, but I don't know if he can do enough to win the fight. And there it is. This is what we have coming up, I believe at like 4 p.m. We still got 2 hours for this event. Crazy. And let's look at this. October 28th, November 9th. We got less than 2 weeks notice for this card. Insane stuff. Insane stuff. But this is what we have to look forward to, guys. I'm very excited for this card. Yeah, we're going to be here for the entire card. We're going to be here for the next 2 hours. So let's load up a game. Because right now, I am not trying to just sit here and stare at a screen or just do nothing for 2 hours. Come on. And then, oh, I forgot, we got Misfits Mania in December. All right, here's the thing, folks, about this Andrew Tate stuff. I know who you got, Chaser Tate. I know Andrew Tate is a very decorated kickboxer, right? He's a very decorated kickboxer. The dude knows how to fight. He hasn't fought in a decade. When the game will be starting, the coverage starts at 4. That's when I believe the stream will start on the zone. But I know Andrew Tate is very, very experienced, but I think Chase in this point in his career, too active, too dangerous, and if this is the one thing Chase Demore needs to do, and I've said this countless times, whenever he's in the pocket with somebody, whenever he's close to somebody, he panics. He puts his chin up and kind of just puts his arms out like, no, don't hit me. Listen, if he works on, whenever he's in the pocket, keeping his chin down and don't do this, keep it tight. If he can work on keeping it tight, then we'll be fine. We will be perfectly fine. And he will win, and he will probably beat Andrew Tate. If Chase wins, where do you see him going from there? Oh, the Cray fight? I don't know. I would think, how long is the average boxing event? Let's check. But if Chase wins, where do you see him going from there? I mean, he's now one of the biggest stars in Misfits. A lot more main event positions for Chase Damore, but I think what they're really trying to do, and it's fucked up because he's their champion. They're trying to use Chase as a leverage point where Chase, like, because Chase Damore's right here. This is Andrew Tate. They want Andrew Tate to go like this, bump him down to rise him up, right? And they probably want to set up a KSI fight or a Logan Paul fight with Tate. But that's going to be ruined if Chase Damore beats him, which is a very likely thing to happen. This happens every time with boxing cards where they have a fight to build up another fight. This is boxing. You can't WWE your way out of boxing. Anything can happen in the squared circle. I remember there was a card with Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua on it. When Deontay Wilder lost to Joseph Parker on that card, it completely derailed the hype and the promotion, whatever, for Deontay Wilder versus Anthony Joshua. It ruined it. So, and obviously Anthony Joshua went on to win his fight. So they were screwed. They couldn't make that fight anymore because now it didn't make sense. I'm curious to see how Chase would do against Alan Belcher now. That's very true. Alan, I believe when he fought Alan Belcher, it was on like days' notice, because he was wearing like some title shorts. He was wearing some ringside gloves. It was like he was not planning on fighting at all, but something happened where he was like, okay, I'll step in, and he did it. Wait, hold on, let me see. Actual 24-hour notice. Fair enough to Chase. Yeah, he was supposed to fight Hasim Rahman Jr. on, I believe this was Misfits 008. He meant to fight Hasim Rahman Jr. Hasim either had an injury or he just pulled out, and Chase Damore had to step in. Did pretty well, like decent. Like, and I think if he had an actual fight with him, he would do a lot better. I don't think he would. I don't think the margin would be huge. Like, I think it would go to a decision, and Alan Belcher would probably win a decision, but he wouldn't have been stopped like that, or the fight wouldn't have gone like that. And I want to address this, because this was really interesting to see yesterday. Oh, wait, hold on. My bad. My guy, Bog. Bog, I still owe you the time for when this cray-cray main event will start. I think it's going to start around 8, if I'm honest. What is 3 a.m. GMT? 11 p.m.! I still want to see Chase versus Tempo as well. That would be a good fight. I hope you will share the video. I want to watch with you. I can't do that. I will get banned. I will get banned, my guy. I can't get banned. Okay, so 12 a.m. GMT, 3 a.m. GMT to... Yeah, guys, we're going to be here a while. We're going to be here a while. The main event apparently is starting at 10 p.m. God damn. What is 12 a.m. GMT? Does this card not start? When does this card start? This card starts at 4. Today at 1600, that's 4 o'clock. I don't know, man. This is weird. But I want you guys to take a look at this. 4 p.m. Eastern? Yeah. Dude, and then they said, like, now the websites are weird. Topology, you've confused me. But regardless, this is the Lil Cracra and Foxtheg face-off. I want you to pay attention to their feet. Pause. Obvious. Look at this here. This is very common. In fact, it's vital when it's a southpaw versus an orthodox. Whoever's foot is on the outside is going to be the one that can land shots, okay? Fox sends a message. He's like, I'm going to land on you. Look where my foot is. This is what how tomorrow night's gonna go. Then look at Cray Cray. He's like, no, you ain't not landing on me. I'm landing on you. And then the push. Almost sends himself off the fucking stage. Ben Davis loses the microphone. The mic. No, the mic. The mic. Damn it, Ben. No, it's not his fault. With some shit like that's happening, you can't always control what's happening. But messages have been sent. All right? The thing is out there. How the fuck? The fight goes two ways, knockout for Fox or decision for Cray Cray. Exactly. And I think that's the best way to see this fight. And the first round is going to tell us a lot. Because if I'm Cray Cray, I need to stay the fuck away from Fox. If Fox wins on points, it would be more impressive than knocking him out. Yeah, because that would mean he outboxed Cray Cray, which means we have a insanely talented fighter who may need to go beyond crossover boxing. We're talking like world championship boxer at this point. If he can outbox Cray Cray. But I think for this fight, what he needs to do is, if I'm Cray Cray, stay the fuck away from me. I am boxing and moving out. I am not trying to stay in the pocket with you. But 1-2, move out. 1-2, move out. If I'm Fox, I am standing right on your ass. Forehead to forehead, I'm fucking digging to your ribs, digging to your skull until you cannot see. All right? Until you can't see. And I think that's honestly the best two scenarios for this fight. Now, let's look at the B-Dave and Sean Stewart face off. Bruh, what the fuck is this? Do you think the winner gets Dean next? I hope. I don't know if Mam still wants to set up. I don't know if Mam still wants to set up Adam Saleh versus Dean the Great. I don't know if they want to put Adam Saleh with the main event. I don't know if they want Dean with the main or the winner of the main event. Could be a Yeti Gang fight too in there. If Cray Cray retains, then the next fight Fox should take is Yeti Gang TV. If Cray Cray wins, they really need to set up this Dean the Great fight because is there any streams for this? Yes, DAZN. I can't give you illegal streaming sites, bro. That's illegal. And I'm not trying to get my fucking channel kicking down. I love this channel too much. But regardless, this face-off.
Old ass bitch.
Apparently that's what did it.
Bitch.
He said the B word, and Sean Stewart doesn't like the B word. Wait, he knew. He knew. He knew.
Oh yeah, come on, bitch. Come on, come get you some, motherfucker. Yeah, I'm gonna beat that ass. Fuck you. You're fucking done. You're getting
One more time!
God. Bro, just Google streams online and when it comes up, yeah. I mean, no! Get it on DAZN! This is not a pay-per-view. It's $30 on DAZN, but it's up to y'all. All right, Julie Pokin and Monica Medina had a clean face-off. Andrei Arlovsky and Kells had a clean face-off. Yeah, everything was pretty much clean. No, oh, and then we gotta address this.
I'm very fucking chill.
Wrong.
All right, we gotta look at this. So, hosted by your guy, the red sweatshirt man, Fred Beck. They had a face-off, Argentinian King and Small Spartan J. And because Argentinian King said because of the weight change last second, Julie gonna get her first KO. Honestly, from looking at Monica Medina's fights, I would not be surprised. Like she could easily get this KO. But AK said that because he couldn't drink water because of the weight change, instead of drinking it or just giving it to somebody else, he decided to, give Small Spartan J a quick shower, which is commendable. You want your opponent to be clean before you step into the ring, right? And then he tries to do it again. This is the mistake. Oh, Susie Paul with the subscription, much appreciated. Oh God, that was such a clean connection. Oh, you could hear it. That dunk, the first dunk you hear is his skull connecting with the table. I was so scared because I was getting flashbacks to Logan Paul versus Dylan Dennis, where he threw the mic and then he started bleeding. I thought this fight was going to be canceled. Oh, God, man. Insane. And then, I remember I took a freeze frame screenshot of this, and because it was crazy to look at. Insane. I gotta find it. Hold up. Where is it at? There it is. This is the craziest freeze frame I've ever seen in my life. Honestly, W security guard for protecting AK, but this position is insane. That is the most insane position. Who else do you predict to be on on the December card? Now, Mams Taylor has confirmed that Dylan Dennis will be on the card. Excuse me. And because they've labeled this card as one of the biggest Misfits cards of all time, they said they wanted to set up Dylan Dennis versus Eddie Hall. So I think we see that on the undercard. I think we see that. I think we see Eddie Hall versus Dylan Dennis in a Misfits MMA bout. I don't know how that's going to go because I don't know if Eddie Hall can... I don't know if Eddie Hall can get even remotely close to Dylan Dennis's weight or vice versa. But I think that fight's going to happen. I don't know who else. I don't know who else could be on this card. I gotta Misfits Mania. I apologize for the snorting. This is crazy. Alex Wasabi has to call Mams to say he's dealing with a back issue and won't be able to fight Nick Lamau at Misfits Mania in December. So we were supposed to get an Alex Wasabi return?
Wasabi.
Hey, I got some news. I want to see if you're free to talk.
Yes. By the way, your contract is in hand. Details are in hand, so it's coming this week.
That's what I was calling to talk about.
Okay, tell me.
I've been going to spine specialists, and I have a herniated disc 11 millimeter to the right, and apparently it's way worse than I thought it was. I just went to the doctors today and a couple doctors last week. They had different opinions, but everybody agreed that if I fight, I could kill the nerve in my back and lose feeling in my right foot.
Oh, yeah, bro.
Nerves are so fucking weird because I know that's real, but it's the it's the way he said it. It sounds like he wants to get out from school. So he's like,
my back and lose feeling in my right foot.
I know it's serious. And it's such a damn shame that we won't be able to see Wasabi on the card. But it just sounds so fucking
yeah,
goofy.
bro. I definitely put health before everything, so that's not even a question. Take care of whatever you need to take care of.
W-Mans.
I'm sad because it's taken so long to get this thing going, but
yeah,
you know what? Health always comes first. I wouldn't mess with that at all.
You're amazing. I got an epidural, and the epidural didn't do anything, and I have just crazy pain in my leg, and I can't even run. I can't even sneeze without laying on the floor first because I'll collapse. So I feel bad. I feel bad for you. I feel bad for my coaches. I feel bad for the Misfits team. I feel bad for Nick.
No. It's all love, bro. Listen, the last thing you want on your conscience is someone getting hurt because of a platform you're creating. So I'm all about safety and health, and I hope that you have a swift recovery from it. You know.
Thank you. Yeah. So I might have to get surgery, but but I'm getting physical therapy, and from what the doctors said, they said I could go back to training in beginning in January, so I could still fight in the future, which I'm excited about. Eddie taking over, so I was like, oh, this is gonna be, it's like a new revitalization for Misfits. So if you guys need me in the future, I'll be ready by like February if you have any plans.
Oh yeah, that's not bad at all, bro. Yeah, obviously you will, because I know you're a smart guy, so just make sure you're healthy and good, and then keep me posted, give me an update, and just tell me, hey, I'll for sure be ready February, March, whatever, and we'll make it happen.
Oh, what do you think's gonna happen with Nick? Because I know how excited he was for this fight.
I'm gonna find him a replacement.
Let's go!
I was looking at Horizon's fucking thing while I was watching this video. He was right. So let's pause from this to look at this. Dean is confirmed. Slim is confirmed. Tony Ferguson is confirmed. Nick is on the card. Pineda is on the card, so we might get a tag team potentially. I could see a tag team happening. I could also see Nick Lamau versus Pineda if they wanted to go that route as like a, because I remember that was a matchup we saw at the Prime Card tag team fight. I don't know who Dean's gonna fight. It could be Adam Sala. I don't know if he wants to get right back in there though, because he was just on brand risk. Slim, I don't know who the fuck Slim is gonna fight. Who is Slim gonna fight? Is Slim gonna fight Tony Ferguson? Unless they're gonna give Slim a different fight to maybe try and, you know, make him earn his way back to a title shot. Yeah, I thought H2O was fighting on the December card. Then I saw this MF Duel. I was like, oh, what the fuck? We might see Slim versus Tony Ferguson. That could set up Gibb versus Slim too, because obviously Slim wants that fight. Gibb knows that he already beat Slim, but I'm sure he had no problem. He would have no problem doing it again. It's confusing. I don't know. If we see Tony Ferguson versus Gibb for the co-main, this might actually be the most stacked Misfits card of all time. When I think of stacked Misfits cards, when they put on Twitter, hey, this is going to be our biggest event we've ever put out, my mind went to, okay, this has got to beat the Prime card. This has got to be KSI Tommy Fury, Logan Paul Dylan Dennis, Dean Woodley 2, Slim versus Salt Poppy. I mean, like, so many huge matchups. It's got to beat that. But with the way this card is shaping up, I don't know. It's fighting a pro. Who, Dean? Dean or Slim? I feel like Dean could be going down the pro route. I would not be surprised if Dean joined Misfits Pro, because this is where the line of crossover boxing starts to get a bit blurred, because Dean is right now, he's a crossover boxer, but he's good enough to be a professional boxer. Dean could be fighting a pro. I would love to see Dean fight a pro, but I think there's still some stories in the crossover boxing realm that he needs to close before he's fighting like legitimate pros. It ain't Joey, maybe Yuddy. Yuddy is in camp right now. Dean versus Yuddy. I mean, that could be. We saw that on a tag team fight, I believe it was Misfits 008, where we saw it was Dean the Great and Waleed Sharks tag teaming against Yuddy Gang and somebody else. I forgot his name, but that's a fight we could see. And Yuddy held his own against Dean, so why not? Why not?
Oh, yes. I felt so bad. Like, I was like, no. Because you know we're good friends, and I felt like I was letting a friend down, and I was like, fuck, man.
No, man, of course not. He's a good guy. He's been due a fight, honestly. It's been such a slow year. I hope everything changes and accelerates really nicely now that Tate's around. And Misfits Mania once a year, so you get back to fighting and see how you feel after the next fight, and, you know, you're always welcome at Misfits.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
W
You're
Nats.
awesome. I didn't know how you're gonna take this, but you're the best. Thank you.
Thanks, bro. Take care.
All right, bye.
Bye.
This just proves to me that Mams is an actual, like, good dude. He's a good dude. Like, he understands. Like, shit happens. This wasn't like Alex calling him like, yo, I just don't want to fight. I just don't want to. He was like, no, I got you. Like, this is serious. If you're risking losing feeling in one of your feet, something's got to change.
The card.
Your favorite
Oh wait, is this?
and most
Says that Mem Taylor says that one of the different rules in his Misfits MMA will be a time limit on remaining on the ground. Fighters will have to get up after a certain amount of time. Now, this could be a problem. This could be really good because there needs to be some fine print involved. Because if I've got a rear naked choke locked in, but I don't have it in tight, but I'm getting there, and 30 seconds piles up, and right before he goes unconscious, the ref is like, all right, break the fucking hold. You got to get up. You got to get up. Get up. I just copied Jason's tweet on the thing. My bad, Jason. But for real, like, that would be bullshit. If you're getting ground and pounded, and you're, like, covering up, but you're kind of moving to defend yourself, and the ref is like, all right, get up. Nope, I know you. I know I'm giving up a very dominant position, but you got to stand the fuck up. That could be an issue. So if there's nothing going on, like it's them just fucking clinching on the ground, then that would be a really good thing to do. But again, there's got to be some fine print, and this is destined for there to be some controversy with a referee. Some kind of referee is going to change it or like stand them up, and they'll be like, wait, what are we doing? Why are we not standing them up? Oh my God. This was today. 6 years ago today, KSI beat Logan Paul in a split decision in their rematch. Dude, I remember waking up that morning, getting on my Amazon Fire tablet, and looking up KSI versus Logan Paul 2. And when I saw that KSI won, I nearly shit myself out of just pure excitement. I was so happy. I was so fucking happy. This is honestly the fight that started it all, man. This is the fight that this fight didn't start EB trailers, but this started my love for combat sports and boxing. If we want to talk about a fight that started EB trailers, it was KSI versus Alex Wasabi. KSI's return was so cool to me that I wanted to do something for it, but I just didn't. I was too scared to post it. So I had all these trailers in my gallery, and I figured, like, dude, why am I not posting these? Posted it. Bish bash bosh. Epic. And now we have this. How do you think a Brand Risk versus Misfits card would go? Here's the thing. This is for Brand Risk. Brand Risk needs to do a fucking pay-per-view event before we go any further with anything to do with Misfits boxing. Brand Risk needs to do a pay-per-view event to see how much pull they really have. Because people comparing Brand Risk and Misfits boxing like they're on the same playing field is bullshit. All right, you have one that is still getting very decent viewership with a $30 DAZN pay gate over it, and Brand Risk, which is free to watch on Kick. I don't care how much viewership Brand Risk gets until they say, okay, you have to pay $20 to watch our event. That's when the real ones come out. That's when you see how many people really want to watch this card. I watched it last night, but if that shit costed $20, if it costed $5, I'm not watching it. Because the matchups are gooberistic. They're just goober. All right, they're weird. But in a Brand Risk versus Misfits card, I feel like, because with a lot of these promotion battles, we saw it against like Matchroom Boxing versus another promotion. It's usually a clean sweep on one side. I don't think it's rarely ever, it's rarely ever, whatchamacallit, It's rarely ever like back to back. So in that case, I think Misfits would get the clean sweep. You spitting facts, not gonna lie. It took them over 2 hours to start the other night. Sue his ass, got homework done though. Bro, I was going to do a watch party for that. I was going to do a last minute watch party. And then all of a sudden, it was supposed to start at 8. 8:30 passes. 9:30 passes. I'm just sitting there like I have my chair leaned back and I'm just like, I'm staring at my OBS like, when is this gonna start? When is this gonna start? Like, I had already lost all my energy to stream just from waiting for the fucking event to start. So that was their bad as well. So they still have a lot of kinks to iron out before they can even consider themselves in the same playing field with Misfits boxing. If you think you can compare yourself when you're a free event to an event that you have to pay at least $30 to access, I don't know, man. But this is pretty crazy. I just saw this. Virgil Ortiz Jr.'s manager is now suggesting Virgil versus Errol Spence Jr. instead of Boots. Give me Boots. That's where the money fight is. We cannot do this. We cannot do this. This is the problem with boxing. This is the problem with boxing. We have a fantastic fight lined up here. We have a money fight. We have a dream fight in Boots in his prime and Virgil Ortiz in his prime. Why are we waiting any longer? This is what happens every time. Why haven't we seen Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua? Why haven't we seen KSI versus Jake Paul? It's all these goddamn negotiations and, oh, but what if we do this? No. You know where the money is. Push your fighter to the limit. Give us, like, because at the end of the day, I know it's a job, right? But again, it's an entertainment business. It's entertainment. That's why there's productions. That's why there's promotions. That's why there's streaming services. Boxing is an entertainment. It's a sport. So if you're giving us fights that are not entertaining, I mean, it could be entertaining. I would think Virgil versus Errol Spence Jr. would be entertaining. But when you have a beautiful chocolate cake in front of you, right? You have a giant chocolate cake in front of you. Why go for the moldy watermelon over there? No. The moldy watermelon will fix itself. And then that could be a fight from the aftermath. Give us a fight that is meant to happen, which I think is Boots versus Virgil Ortiz Jr. Okay, by the way, I didn't even read this. I didn't even read this part, but I'm sad I did because this pissed me off more. I think Ortiz versus Spence at Cowboy Stadium, biggest all-Texas matchup in history, and Charlo versus Boots as co-main, and the winners fight each other might just be fire. Makes sense. Charlo and Boots both turned down to Ortiz. Boots is bro. No. Fight Boots. It needs to be Boots. If Boots is being an asshole with negotiations, I don't think he would be. I don't really know Boots well enough to be like, oh, he won't be an asshole in negotiations, but if something like that's in front of you, then why are you doing this? And here is the running order. I'm getting out of breath. I got to work on my catch breaths. Here is the running order for MF Duel. Okay, no, that is at 4 p.m. Eastern. Austin Dulé versus Brandon Mendoza. I don't know what the fuck a post limb is. Argentinian King versus Spartan J. Jahan Ingram, B-Dave. Okay, so it's the same as it was on the card. He looks like Mike Perry without the tattoos. Am I crazy? He looks like Mike Perry. But Somebody's saying incredibly dead. Shut the fuck up. This card is great. It just had such limited time. Excuse me. I saw this live, and I knew this was going to be a problem.
What do you think he's thinking?
Right there. With a big puncher like Ortiz Jr., it is love your interviews, man. Keep it up. Interviews. Thank you. Are you betting on any of the fights? No. I mean the breakdowns. I was like, what? No, I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate it. But I am not betting on any of the fights. I probably will never. I will not bet on the fights anytime soon. But I'm excited, though. I'm excited to see if my predictions were correct, because right now there's a list of fighters. No, we looked at them. We done peeped them out. But the only thing I'm betting on right now is my knowledge of the sweet science. That's the only thing I want to prove to myself, is that I actually know what I'm talking about half the time. When I turn on that camera, KSI is ducking. Forget about Jake. Who is he ducking? Who's he ducking? I honestly believe Fox is going to knock Lil Cracra out. It depends on how he navigates the fight. We talked about this a little bit earlier. If he can stay in the pocket with him, I think it's going to go his way. But back to this. Ortiz Jr., big power puncher. I hope Lubin's corner was screaming at him. Because when you're in one spot, it's not going to go well. Like that. Oh my God, that was beautiful. The guard manipulation. That was beautiful. Took his guard down. Bam! On the button. Beautiful stoppage for the ref. This was insane to see. I did not see this happen. I thought it was just a shot that landed on the guard that kind of shook him up. No. Guard manipulation. Pow. Insane speed. KSI is ducking Gibb, Darren Till, Slim, Gibb, Salt Poppy, Tyron Woodley, etc. I'm going to say this. First off, right now, KSI has a hand injury, so we can't be talking about right now. I hope they do Ortiz versus NS next. They have to. I mean, that's the fight I want to see. They can't. They have to stop waiting for these boxing events to make these events, because that's how they get ruined. Hand injury for a year? Yeah. I mean, because he's not getting it fixed. I want him to get it fixed. I want him to fucking fight. Dude, if I break my arm but I don't get it checked out, then yeah, I'm gonna be injured for a year. If I don't get it fixed, I'm gonna get injured for a year. Hand injury is a lie. I don't know, man. This was beautiful by Ortiz Jr. though. I thought Lubin. I had Lubin winning. I thought Lubin was gonna take it, but no. Ortiz was like, nah, this is my night. Yeah, I thought, dude, if I went to the bathroom during the first round, I was going to be so scared. Nah, bro, you a meat rider, KSI is ducking. When is Misfits started? The event starts at 4. I think I don't know how long boxing cards are. So the main event should start around 8 or 9. Incredible. KSI should stick to doing what he's doing now. Don't need him boxing. That's very true. Here's the thing. He sucks. I'm going to say something crazy. You're right. He doesn't know how to box. He knows how to fight. And I've seen so many people, especially in the KSI community, saying like, oh, whatchamacallit? He should abandon shoot fighters. He should distance himself from shoot fighters because they were shooting anesthetics into his right hand for the fight to make the Tommy Fury fight happen. Listen, that is not good for a camp to be doing. That's not good at all. But when you're talking about excuse me, goddamn, if KSI tried to fight Tommy Fury like he fought Swarms and Pineda, he would have gotten fucking knocked out, right? The only reason he was able to survive and arguably win the way he won was by lunging forward with a right hand karate style. That was his only opportunity. And he honestly, he showed shades of Jake Paul. Jake Paul does this kind of shit where he said like, oh, I'm going to do something that Jake Paul couldn't do. I'm going to beat Tommy Fury. But you're cheating the system. You beat Tommy Fury by lunging forward with a right hand, and then the judges were like, that round was awful, but I guess KSI landed more, so I'm going to put him down. Jake Paul tried to outbox Tommy Fury. He failed, but he still landed some really decent shots. Like, legit. He did pretty well. And it's something that if KSI tried to do, he would have gotten destroyed. KSI was literally hugging every single round. That's how he survived. At least Jake boxed. Yeah, but here's that's the narrative I don't like. KSI did not purposely try and hug him every round. This was the only way Tommy could reverse KSI's offense. He would come lunging forward with the right hand. The only option Tommy Fury has, because he's never seen this style before, is come over here, hug him. That's his only method of defense, is to duck and try and counter if he tries to. But by the time he tries to counter, KSI's already in. And again, it's also KSI's fault a bit, because he tried to lunge forward, and to avoid getting countered, his only option is to hug and fight in the clinch. Do you think Jake wins the rematch, though? It depends on the game plan. I mean, apparently Jake said that he got sick really bad in the camp, injured his arm, all this stuff. If I got Jake versus 100% and Tommy versus 100%, I mean, I think it could go either way. I don't know. I would. The crossover boxing fan of me is leaning towards Jake, but I think Tommy would be able to outbox and use his experience against Jake, even though right now he's been focusing on faking marathon runs instead of fighting. Darren Till beats all three. I love to see, Darren Till versus Jake Paul and Darren Till versus Tommy Fury is something I'd love to see. We don't need to see Darren Till versus KSI. I don't want to see KSI get fucking mutilated on live television. But I'd love to see Darren Till versus Jake Paul or Darren Till versus Tommy Fury. And if anything, I think the best decision that Tommy Fury has ever made was pulling out of the fight against Tommy Fury. What the fuck? I think the best decision Tommy Fury has ever made is pulling out of the fight against Darren Till. Best fight he ever did. Till should fight Tommy for sure. I think Darren Till would love to fight Tommy Fury. Can't say the same about Fury wanting to fight Darren Till. Because, dude, gotta go now, man. I'll try and tune in on the stream later. Best of luck for the stream, and God bless. God bless you, bro. Thank you. Appreciate you for tuning in. Jake won't fight him. Too much risk. Exactly. And it's too much of a lose-lose. It's too much of a lose-lose. Because even if he beats Darren Till in a bloody, horrible scrap, guess what Darren Till still technically is? A retired MMA fighter, regardless of how what he can do in the ring. So, and I think Ben Davis one time replied to one of my tweets, and he made a very good point. He said basically, Jake Paul does not want a world championship. He probably could if he did the right path, but right now he wants attention and money. He has no intention of actually going down a world championship path right now. I don't think he has any intention of that. I don't think he wants to go down that route because, again, he has to risk lower viewership because we don't know the names of the people he's fighting because they're in the actual rankings. And also, whatchamacallit, he could get his ass whooped and get humbled. And then he's got, like, if he gets knocked out, then he's now the biggest meme in the world. 90% of the KSI fan base are just kids. Oh, I don't know what the fuck I just said, read that like. 90% of the KSI fan base are just kids. Wayne Bridge, are you serious? Wasn't he injured? No, Wayne Bridge was a really weird decision for KSI to come back to. Really weird decision. I don't know why they chose Wayne Bridges out of anybody. But it was, I guess, it was an attempt to maybe try and get KSI warmed up for bigger fights. But yeah, he would have fucking destroyed Wayne Bridge. I think he would have demolished Wayne Bridge. Let me answer the question. KSI is literally ducking. Well, yeah. Horizon makes him cool. Like, who is he ducking? He's fucking injured. Yes. If I had a broken hand, I'd be ducking everybody. Bro, and then this is the other part that really annoys me about the KSI versus Jake conversation. Dude, KSI and Mams had the Jake Paul fight ready to go. Okay? He had the fight ready to go for August, I think 26th or sometime in August. Last second, Jake pulled out of the negotiations to go fight Nate Diaz. When we had the fight this close to happening, there was no smoke and mirrors, there was no social media stuff, this close to making the fight happen. Jake then made it go this far again by fighting Nate Diaz. This margin, it used to be this. This margin, it was Jake Paul's fault. It's a shame, but that's the truth of the matter. That's the truth of the situation. KSI is trash, be honest. Tell your fans. Yeah, we've established this. He's not a good boxer, but he knows how to. This karate style he's adapted is one of the primary ways he's been able to go against all these high-level guys because it's a style they've never seen before. Excuse me. KSI done with Jake Paul. Don't tell me it's over. Please don't tell me it's over. Not like this, please. Please. Why are we getting this? Why are we getting this close up? Karate style, bro. It's boxing. Makes sense. Yeah, because and you know what also makes sense? According to that logic, because Mike Tyson adopted a peekaboo style, then he's not a real boxer. It's a style. It is. It's the drunken master. Are you saying like the drunken master? That's not a real boxer? Okay. But I don't know why we're getting this close up, but this is apparently KSI telling us, or excuse me, why KSI is saying he's done with Jake Paul.
KSI reveals the truth about his boxing.
I think I was quite angry at the fact that I lost the way I did.
Where the fuck are they? What is this? Are you inside of a skin cell? What is this? This looks uncomfortable as hell.
It's a whole wall.
They're covered in mud. What the hell is
on stage?
Yeah, but like I think I felt like boxing had fucked me over. Like I trained so hard to get to this point, and then it's like, oh, I didn't get what I wanted. But then I think I had to slowly like just accept it, and now I'm kind of at a place where I'm happy with just like with how things have gone.
You had to realize that YouTube is and will always be home.
What? And then I also, I was just there like, all right, what do I actually enjoy doing? And it's just making content. And then it's like, all right.
That's what you always said to us, to be honest.
But the thing is, if you like dedicate yourself to something, it's very like your mindset changes for that thing. So like when you were doing your boxing, it was just like, because you're dedicating yourself to do it, it can be all you think about. And because it's all you think about, you're not thinking about doing other stuff. And you have to have an...
Honestly, this is fair. like he enjoys doing all the stuff he's doing. He enjoys the British Got Talent. He enjoys the music. He enjoys all of this. If he doesn't want to box, that's fine. But it's just sad because there's so many chapters that I would like that need to be closed, and the chapter needs to be closed, but we're running out of ink. We're slowly but surely running out of ink. We're running out of time. TikTok. KSI's getting too old. Jake Paul's getting too good. TikTok. We gotta find a margin here where it's gonna be a fair fight. I don't want to see a fucking 35-year-old KSI taking on the world champion Jake Paul. I don't want to see that fight. I want to see YouTuber Jake Paul take on YouTuber KSI because that's where this was meant to happen. This is where the margin was meant to be. But then now we're 7 years into the future where Jake Paul's a fucking pro and KSI is juggling between his happiness and boxing. He is trash in everything. Think of it as a parody. Ohio fried chicken. Listen. I think I'm not too much of a fan of KSI's music. I know it's surprising to hear. I'm not a huge fan of his music. I thought the one he released recently was actually pretty good. Yeah, I gotta try and find it through all these videos. Oh no, this is not the right one. It's a different channel. Where's KSI Music? There it is. You know, at least be honest. Tell your fans. Yo, why do you keep saying tell your fans? Listen, what are we talking about here? We're talking about boxing? If we're talking about fundamental boxing, Deji is better than fucking KSI at fundamental boxing. If we're talking about, because the glaze is unbelievable. Glazing what? Who are we glazing? We're fucking, like, do you want us to, like, there's a fine line between glazing, impartial, and hating. I want to be impartial. I don't want to glaze. I don't want to hate on the dude. Because KSI is a fucking good dude from what I've seen. I think Wade Plum would disagree, but this dude is stupid. I don't think he's stupid. I just think he feels very passionately about not liking KSI. Let's watch this. Let's refresh our palate. Deji is duck. Okay, now the entire Olatunji family. I think this guy just hates the Olatunji family. Show it now. Jarvis, my mate Nate, Pineda, Soap Poppy, B Dave. There is proof. What proof would you like me to look up? Deji probably is ducking a lot of fighters because, listen, he's rarely in shape. His heart is not in boxing. He has the talent for it, but his heart's not into it. If his heart was into it, then he'd be in shape right now fighting. He'd probably be fighting on the December card. But his heart's not into it. He doesn't really want to fight. He does it for fun. And why make him fight if he's not really, like, he's not doing it for the love of the game, you know?
I'm in the thick of it, everybody knows. They know me where it snows, I skate in and...
Because it's been memed so much, it's like a trigger sound. Whenever I hear it, I'm just like, ugh.
I don't know nothing but no ice, I'm just cold. 40-something milli subs or so, I've been told. I'm in my prime.
His music is trash. He has a receding hairline. Oh no, you're giving him what he wants. Here's the thing about KSI's music. I think he's made some good tracks, but some of them are not like my personal favorites. Like, you're not gonna catch me bumping like Keep Up or Thick of It as a grown man. I used to when I was like 13, but as a grown man, I'm not gonna be bumping KSI. Not all the time. And that's no diss on him. Like, no matter what I say about him, that he's gonna be, killing it in the music game. But Wait, Rod Stewart's son is with Nicky Roo? My goat, Nicky Roo. Just imagine Argentinian King versus Deji. If Deji trains, Deji will whoop his ass. If Deji trains. AK's getting his hands wrapped. AK destroys Deji in just one round. If he doesn't train, then absolutely Deji gets demolished. All my fans should know that KSI should have never existed. He has ruined my life and I can't move on with it because I have a small walnut brain. Bro. Bro. What the fuck? What the fuck, lad? All right, I think we should play a game. Again, this event is starting at 4 p.m. We gotta pass the time somehow. If he doesn't train, new excuse from this fanboy. Be honest, bro. What do you want me to say? That is a breakdown reason. I can't just say, oh, Deji gets demolished, because that's not what boxing is. That's not what boxing is. Deji is trash. I have to disagree. Deji, bro. He won't train. You are just kid. What you gonna play, bro? We're gonna get into some half sword because I've been trying to beat the main boss fight. We might talk some more about this boxing stuff. I gotta turn on the music too. I've beaten the game, but I cheated accidentally. Like KSI does apparently. But yeah. So what we're gonna do? What the fuck is this music? Did they update the game? Oh fuck. Fuck. Okay, yo, listen, chill. Chill. Leave me alone. Weave! Oh! Yo, why did KSI choose Temper instead of Slim? Because he was training for a southpaw for the entire camp, and it would have fucked him up if he would fight a orthodox. Fuck. Oi. Fuck, he blocked it. Ah! Yo, please, leave me alone. Oh, what an excuse. That was his excuse. I wasn't even excusing him. That was KSI's reasoning for fighting Temper. Because he was training for Dylan Dennis. The glaze is real. Oh! Well, yeah, I'm fucked. I am done diddled. That was KSI's actual reason for fighting FaZe Temper instead of Slim, because that was a very good, it was a very decent question, and a lot of people asked it in the fight buildup where they asked like, yo, Slim beat Temper for the first Misfits event, why are you now fighting Temper instead of Slim? Well, first off, dog, I did not say Wayne Bridge once. I did not say his name once. But seriously, though. And by the way, the other reason that KSI didn't want to fight Slim was because the person Slim was fighting was, I've already forgotten his fucking name. It wasn't Ryan Taylor. I think it was a football player. Yo, can you go down? I'm trying to talk about boxing. And he'd been trying to get a fight for so long, and every time he got a fight, it fell through somehow. Every single time. And KSI felt fucked up just to fuck over his fight to save the main event. So he was like, you know what? I'll fight Temper And we'll get B-Dave to fight Temper's mystery opponent. KSI fanbase suffer mental issues. You know what we're going to do? We're going to do a mental examination of the KSI community. We're going to see how look at the KSI community, because I don't think they're mentally challenged. I don't think they have mental issues. All right, let's look at the recents. Wish Jay would win, but AK already up like 150 pounds. Rip. Oh, I forgot rehydration. So yeah, AK, they could go AK's way. Austin Duel won't be televised. Final predictions for MF Duel. Misfits and my birthday in one day. Yo, happy birthday to JXWX. I don't know if he's even watching, but happy birthday. Be so excited when JJ tweets just for it to be another FBL tweet. We shall return soon. I fucking hope. I hope. But probably not. Why they arrived so early? Well, there's a lot of different things. You gotta... Yo, Horizon and Angel going at it. Oh, after talking about MF Pro, Ma'am Taylor reveals a very, very big announcement coming up imminently that people will love. If I predicted Vidal Riley on Misfits Pro, I will forever, dude, I will be so hyped. I will be so hyped if I predicted this. I will be so hyped if I predicted Vidal Riley on Misfits, dude. I left for like 5 minutes and he's still yapping. He won't respond to me once. KSI fanbase needs therapy.
Rounds?
I got it.
Is that just
Lil Cracra versus Foxtheg will be 6 rounds. Okay. Oh, I forgot about this. Chris Eubank Jr. versus Connor Ben is on the 15th. Ladies and gentlemen, I am very excited, to see this fight happen. I can't watch it live because I'm saving up for a new mic, because whenever I use this one with an XLR cable, it glitches and it's horrible. But this fight, I hope it's going to be good. And we're going to talk about it a bit. Listen, for Chris Eubank Jr., what he needs to do is, I think, just stay in the pocket with Conor Benn, because that's where he had a lot of success in the first fight. For Conor Benn, don't stay in the pocket with him. The biggest shots you landed in the fight were when there was a little bit of distance between you guys. There was a little bit of distance, like this much, and you were able to, like really sit down on your shots and land some really good punches. Also, hide your shots better. Don't let him see your punches as easily, okay? Don't let him see you throw a left hook or throw a right hand, because early in the fight, he landed a pristine left hook that really shook up Eubank. Not horribly, but like it shook him up because he didn't see it coming. If Eubank can do that for a lot of his punches, he will either win rounds decisively or he'll win the fight by a stoppage. Who do I have winning? I think Conor Benn is gonna, or excuse me, Chris Eubank is gonna again navigate where this fight goes in terms of if he wants it in the pocket, he's going to have it in the pocket. He's going to capitalize on that, and he's going to win the fight again. But also, if Conor Benn can work on backing up and landing, I think it'll go his way. So it could go either way. We're at the same place we were for the first fight. It could go either way. All right, chat. I'm going to go get a water refill. I'm going to leave y'all with some music. Don't kill each other while I'm gone. What song y'all want? I gotta turn a fan on in here, bro. It's hot. But it's cold outside. I probably should just open a window. Oh, I know what song we should play because it's the Misfit. It's a Western Misfits dual card. What's the song I was thinking of? Oh. I'll be back.
Well, let me have a rule and a saw and a board and I'll cut it. I'll climb up a ladder with a hammer and a nail and I'll nail it. Well, we worked so hard to build a little house together. In the snow or the rain or the ice cold wind, whenever. No matter what the weather, we're together. Let me have a rule and a saw and a board and I'll cut it. Climb up a ladder with a hammer and a nail and I'll nail it. Well, we worked so hard to build a little house together. In the snow or the rain or the ice cold wind, whenever. No matter any weather, we're together.
There we go. When you get back, don't you dare turn this off. No, this is a good ass song. This song makes me want to take a shit. Well, at least we found the cure to your constipation, my guy. Happy for you. Yo, Chase Demore has been Chase Demore's been promoting the hell out of the Andrew Tate fight. He's been talking about it an insane amount. Yeah. You a cool dude. Appreciate that. Okay. We gotta play again. Should we play Red Dead? Who just... Oh, my guy Cash. I will change the subject. Serious questions now. Oh, I expected nothing less. No, I'm kidding. All right, we're loading up Red Dead. I've been falling behind in the story. My friends have been chastising me because I haven't played the full thing of Red Dead. Who you got, Fox or Lil Cracra? I said this in my video. I think... Excuse me, sorry. I want Fox to win. I think Cracra will win. I think Cracra's experience of getting in there and getting out will play a big part of this fight. I think he would be a better champ. He would. This motherfucker is everything crossover boxing needs. Cracra is going to win, Brody. Foxtheg is everything a crossover boxer needs. All right, he's everything you need to be a crossover boxer. He's got the mouth to promote. He's got the platform to promote. He's got the skill and knockout power. On paper, this is the face of Misfits, right? That's the face of Misfits. I hope bro Fox is talking holla shit. Bro, I hope. I can only hope, but I think realistically, Cracra is humble and he didn't even ask for a promote of his social media account. Juan Gomez with the subscription. Appreciate you, Juan Gomez. Do you know what happened to El Brook and Uncle Pizza? El Brook, I think, is not interested in boxing right now. Uncle Pizza, I think, got exposed for being a weirdo, and he hasn't fought since. I'm excited to see. Yeah, exactly. Are we going to watch the fight soon? The actual event starts at whatchamacallit? The actual event starts at 4 p.m. So we've still got an hour to wait. I think what the plan is, we're gonna play this for half an hour. Around 3:30, we're gonna go annoy the fuck out of Wade on his stream, and after that, we will watch the events. But obviously, I need to go annoy the fuck out of Wade, my guy, Mr. Plem. I know who is fighting for the next event. I will expose. Wade's a good ass dude, bro. I respect the hell out of Wade because he helped me a lot with school stuff, and he's shown me a lot on his streams for my stupid ass screenshots. So he was able to give me like a lot of exposure. So W Wade. Hello there, folks. I am looking for Dirty Dan.
Mister? Hello, mister.
Can I just walk in? Oh, it's behind. Sorry, I'm just gonna pass through here. I didn't know I could just pass through. Hello. Oh, I'm already exhausted. Sir, do you have something for me? Give me a kiss.
I'll see you at the sheriff's office.
Excuse me, friend.
We friends?
Not yet, but he is hoping.
I guess.
Dean versus Vargas, Gibb versus Tony Ferguson, Jarvis
there's
versus
a whole
Warren Spencer. Mark my
phalanx
words.
of mysterious but strangely helpful Yankees about the place.
Is there?
What are you doing here?
I was just looking for
What
work.
scares me is these are matchups that could very well
Don't
happen.
worry, your secret's safe with me.
What's
So
secret?
I'll hold you to that.
Are you secretly normal?
Excuse me?
Never mind.
The thing is, I don't care if you kill the whole lot of us and the Braithwaites.
I don't want to kill anyone.
I love her, you know.
Love who?
Penelope. But it's impossible.
Penelope.
Love tends to be complicated.
She's a Braithwaite.
Always a girl named
I'm Bo
Penelope.
Gray, son of Tavish Gray, nephew of Lee Gray, the sheriff, grandson of old Murdo Gray. We Grays have been loyal to the state and murderers to the Braithwaites for so long now, no one can even
Chat, y'all like my
explain
facial
why.
hair? It's growing in kind
Beyond
of.
blind
You can't really
loyalty
see it because it's
and
that light.
stupidity.
I kind of got the Walter White excuse from a man. Okay, excuse for a man. I got the Walter White excuse for
like a
facial
woman
hair
from the future.
kind of length
She's
right
like
now where you can see
tomorrow,
skin through
if
it.
tomorrow turns
But
out fine.
Well,
hey, it's
I'm
decent.
sorry for your predicament.
Would you help?
I don't want to get involved. Gang feuds.
Gang
Seems
feuds.
unseemly.
I'll pay. I've got money. We Grays, we've always got money. No
Money,
brains mind, but money.
money makes the world go round, baby.
I know she loves to sit out in the gazebo on the edge of the Braithwaite property. Take her this letter and this bracelet, please.
Is Gib actually coming back? I find it hard to believe. It's really sad, but I would not be surprised if they had to vacate the title because of Gib. Because Gib is very, like, he's a prize fighter, right? And I don't think he wants the fight rate of an active champion.
Is southwest of here.
Love Gib, love the style of his fighting. Don't think he wants to have the activity of an active champion. I think he just likes the aesthetic of a belt. That's my opinion on it. Love Gib, one of my favorite fighters of all time. But I think that's the situation we're in right now. So I don't know where we're headed. Dutch has asked the gang to not use weapons or cause trouble in roads. I think I accidentally ran somebody over in roads. And it said, like, do you want to auto save from here? I was like, yeah, sure, why not? And then I just saw $50 bounty. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's not good. That's not good at all. Excuse me. I always forget the scenery of this game is fucking beautiful. The hell was that? I also like messing with the animals. Oh my god. Okay, we're fine. Hello there, sir. I'm looking for Braithwaite. I don't know the terrain, so I can't take any shortcuts. I wish I could, but I just don't know the terrain well enough. Can you get me, friend, a date with Nikki Roo? Can you get me, oh, your friend a date with Nikki Roo? I don't think I'd be able to, bro. I'm sorry. I mean, Nikki Roo is like up there. Your friend gonna have like expert game. Gib versus Tommy Fury. I think Tommy Fury destroys Gib. I'm not gonna lie. I think Tommy fucking annihilates Gib. Because Gib's style involves him getting hit a decent amount. And Tommy Fury would just have his fucking way with Gib. It's a good looking game for 2018. It's a lot better than most modern titles. That's the beauty of Rockstar. That's something I learned very early on, bro. Rockstar puts their sweet ass time into their games. November 2026 for GTA 6. Actually, I don't know if it's November 26th, but bro, we're now over a year away. Jesus Loves You is undefeated. Thank you for the subscription. No, please don't. Please don't. I'm sorry. No. Let me in. Fuck. No. Shit. I got caught. That's going to be good. Who you got winning if it happens? Tony versus Gib. Listen, I'm so happy that Tony got his moment. But I think even the Gib stoppage, the Salt Poppy fight was a early stoppage. I think Gib tunes him up to a decision win. I think Tony Ferguson has the durability to stay in there with Gib. Like Gib won't violently knock him out, but I think again Tony has the durability to stay in there, but he won't win the fight. How you got involved with interviews with Misfits fighters? I've never really interviewed a Misfits fighter before. I've interviewed Todd Grisham for a school assignment, which is an amazing conversation I had with him. But something I've learned is social media makes it such a small world. And you realize really quickly after DMing these guys, they're just fucking people. You know? So, like, I could DM whoever right now. They may not respond, granted, but, like, I've interviewed, I've reached out to AK and Small Spartan J for trailers. And they were like, yeah, I've got some extra clips if you want to use them. I'm like, okay, sick, thank you. Again, make it a super small world. Awesome people. Okay, she's on the edge of the gazebo. I'm a shark, I'm a shark, I'm a shark, I'm a shark. True, they may not respond. And that's always the risk associated with it, right? And you don't want to text too much because you don't want to seem like a fanboy. That's a problem I had, or excuse me, a mistake I had with Foxtheg, where I messaged him so many times because I didn't expect him to respond, and I was new to the social media thing. So when he responded, I was like, oh my god, oh I'm excited, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And I messaged him like 1,000 times, and he must be like, oh my god, this fucking EV kid, what's he doing, bro? But that also could be me overthinking. It's a small world.
Are you Penelope Braithwaite?
Well, yes, I am.
I've got a letter for you.
I got a letter.
And a gift.
A letter and a gift. Well, we don't.
We made it
know
to Penelope.
Well,
what other language do you know how to speak?
Bo.
No other languages. I would love to be fluent in Spanish, but
Yes,
nothing else.
he's a little strange, but also so human. The rest of
You should be in Misfits like Fred Talks Fighting.
Dark Ages.
I wish that's the end goal,
Well, I
right?
don't know,
That's the end goal.
cave people,
I used to want to be in there to
Bo's
make their
different.
trailers,
But if they
but right
find
now
out,
Blaze is killing that part,
kill
and
him and send
I
me to live
much rather
someplace awful
I'm really falling in love with the commentary side of things.
Have you ever been to Ohio,
So,
sir?
No.
Well, neither have I.
Yeah.
But my uncle has a factory there.
I
He was
thought you
sort
knew
of
how to
the
speak
black
Spanish.
sheep
No,
on
no,
account
no,
of
no.
having left. But now they tolerate
But yeah, I would
him
love to work with
because he's a
Misfits. Yo,
vicious
ma'ams,
snob.
ma'ams, if you see this clip,
Families are.
I'd love to work with y'all.
There's something else.
All right, I'm putting my name in the
You got
hat.
a family, sir?
No, not really.
Well, they tolerate him because of the money. But me, with my ideas
I would love to
above
do
my
commentary
station,
for them as
they
well.
Can't stand.
That sounds pretty complicated. I don't know quite what to say.
Well, nothing to say except I hope they all
You should do a
rot.
full playthrough of Red Dead. I'm
don't,
trying to, but it's
well,
like
Maybe a bit.
I go on breaks and it's bad because I lose
See
track
Bo
of the
again.
story.
Will you give this to him?
Sure.
I would watch the whole thing. You will, bro. Keep it up. I appreciate that, bro. Leave the area without being seen. Well, my entire area is red. They got cameras? Okay, there we go. Who you got? AK versus Spartan J. What the fuck? It's a little bit of a toss-up for me because AK may not be at his best because he had to dehydrate a lot to make weight, and Small Spartan J's height could play a big part in the fight. There's a lot of cards stacked against AK, so I'm gonna go get with excuse me. There's a lot of cards stacked against AK, so I'm going to go with Small Spartan J. But AK could rehydrate, get that weight back up, and then win, pretty much. How would Gibb versus Chris Avila go? I haven't seen enough of Chris Avila's fights to know his style enough to tell you or give you a good prediction. But not too sure. He doesn't see me, right? I don't know if a Gibb versus Chris Avila. Yeah, it's a toss-up. It's another toss-up. Yo, there's just an open fire over here? You're gonna start a fucking forest fire. Probably Chris. I mean, possibly. Okay, I'm dipping. I'm leaving. I'm running into the forest. I'm gone. I've legged it. I'm gone. I'm fucking gone. Is that a double rainbow? What am I in? Mud? You got Bryce or Taylor Holder? I think Taylor Holder. I think Taylor Holder takes that one. Chris beat 8T. Do you think Gibb beats Anthony Taylor? That's a good one. Gibb beats I can't talk today. This is going to be an issue for a watch party. Gibb beats AT on points if it happens. I agree with that. And I feel like, because AT really has to work on his gas tank. Because especially with the Idris Virgo fight, the Darren Till fight, he gets in there and then he has a very over-exuberant entrance and then he's gassed by the second round. And he just crumbles under his opponent's pressure. But then you have an Anthony Taylor like the one against Samuel Erickson and Gabriel Silva. And you're just like, what do you do there? If we get an AT that's over exuberant in his entrance and gasses out by the third round against a Nissan Gibb who has the gas tank of a fucking Ford F-150 and never runs out of gas. I don't know if Fords are good. He's a car. He's an engine. He never stops. I think, yeah, Gibb would win that on points. Bro, this is Def on my space. Red Dead is my favorite game ever. I love influencer boxing, but mainly for Gibb. Gibb is definitely, again, one of the most, one of the better influencer boxers because knows how to promote, knows how to fight, and he's got a mouth to pause. He's got the mouth to talk some shit, and that's always good. And there's a lot of good rivalries with him as well. And he's a veteran. Who you got, Waleed or Adam Saleh? Didn't Adam and Waleed already fight? I think they already fought. I think Adam took home the win. And for something like that, I gotta clean my horse. I think Adam would take that fight. He would just be able to outbox Waleed to a decision. Hello there, sir. Bo Gray. It was a draw. Ooh.
You got my money?
Sure. Did she give anything?
Close fight though. People thought Adam lost.
Yes.
We may have to watch that because I did not know that.
It'll cost you.
After hearing that, I may have said Adam Saleh a bit too casually.
Here, take it.
Thank you, Arthur. Thank you.
Horsey.
My God. What a woman. This'll get her killed for sure.
What?
Women's suffrage.
Social knockout 1 or 2, don't remember.
Voting.
We'll look it up.
The monarchy
Definitely.
given
After
half
this
the
mission, we'll
chance.
probably look it up.
Progress is a dirty word in these parts. Unlike incest.
Excuse me?
I don't
What
want
the
to marry
fuck?
my cousin Matilda. I want to marry Penelope. But they'll kill her at one of those rallies they're holding. They've done it before. Mister, you gotta
Waleed
help.
won, but Adam's mom was the lover of the
Pay. My
CEO
family's still got
Social
some
K.
money.
Fine. Just...
What the fuck?
Thank you.
Bro, I don't know who this is, but he's fucking awesome. Bro. I hope that's not the reason. I hope it's not. He won the fight. I mean, no, it was a draw because his mom was the lover. Oh my God. That's fucking crazy. Oh, excuse me, that was disgusting. That's my bad.
Easy, boy. Calm down.
I can't be calm. If we don't get there in time, my true love may
That
be
was the
strong.
reason, lol, believe it or
She
not.
wants to rally.
Damn.
Gotta let her
Damn. That's all I can say about that.
I
Damn.
can't let her become a martyr to it. I want to marry a flesh and blood woman, not a statue in her honor.
I'm sure they know what they're doing.
Oh, hello there, guys.
There they are.
Oh, what? Oh, these are the guys.
Bo, what are you doing here?
I cannot let you go through with this. You'll be killed.
I'm prepared to die for the cause, Bo. You know that.
Do something, please.
Do what? Fight this mob?
We must begin.
They need me alive.
This is no laughing matter, sir. They need protecting from certain elements. Mostly my family. Penelope, I beg you.
I'll tell you what.
If I were
Your
Gibbs'
friend
manager
here can
for
drive
his
the wagon
next
for us.
last
It'll
two
allow
fights
us
with
to
Misfits,
shout
I would
all
make him
around
fight
it.
an ex-athlete like a soccer player, like Wayne Bridge or Patrice Evra, because it's good in the UK. And
My friend here says he
Woodley,
can drive the wagon.
listen, I would love to see if they're an athletic and experienced boxer, but they're also an ex-soccer player. I would watch that. But Woodley, I would watch the fuck out of that. Because Woodley's a big power puncher, Gibbs a power puncher. And out of all the retired UFC guys who went over to boxing, Woodley is definitely one of the better ones.
And we know our cause is a pure one.
Yes, ma'am.
Let liberty reign.
What are we doing? Another question, have you ever been in a Misfits event? Always they're going for a good cause. Have you ever been in a Misfits event? I have not.
What was your name?
How is Gibb a power puncher? He's got a decent amount of power on him.
Mr. Morgan.
He's got a decent amount. I mean, the Austin McBroom fight, well, you could argue that he kept getting up, but no, he's got a decent amount of power on him. Or he has his gas tank allows him to last so many rounds that it gives people the illusion that he has so much power, because when you're tired and exhausted, every punch feels like it's fucking like the worst thing you've ever felt in your life. When I sparred, I was exhausted from the warm-up. I have never been in a boxing gym. So when I was like, hey, can I spar? They were like, yeah, go ahead. I had to give up after one round because every punch felt like I was about to get knocked the fuck out. And then I watched the footage back. He was lightly hitting me, like just tapping me. Dude was so nice.
Do give it a rest, you sorry fool. Mr. Morgan, I give you the male of the species.
That's pretty dumb.
To be fair now,
A little further, please. Stop.
now that I think about it, he has good power. Jarvis and Slim are just hard to knock out. Very true. And Slim, like when you get to the level of people like Slim and Salt Poppy, it's going to be hard to knock them out. It's going to be hard to knock them out. Because they have the skills to defend themselves in an intelligent manner where they know how to get away from certain shots. Have you ate Peruvian food? I have not.
This is a great day for all of us. For today is the day we begin to live as equals. Yes, equal, sir. Fair and equal.
Excuse me.
This is unnatural. This is nonsense.
Beat his ass now.
Fair, equal, and free, just as the founding fathers intended.
Founding fathers, not founding mothers, you silly old goat.
His philosophy dependent on biology.
What the hell you doing here, boy?
Keep your voice down. I'm trying to listen to the speech.
Hello, darling cousin. Don't you ever speak to me like that. What are you doing here? Listening, I suppose.
Go help Bo. His cousin is a moron. And stop them from ruining the speech.
You need to learn yourself some manners, cousin. Haven't you got anything better to do? Oh, you always was a cocky little...
Weren't we just leaving?
Who the hell is this?
Follow me, Ronnie.
What? You'll hit me?
Come on.
Sir, can you not see?
We are going to whoop his motherfucking
Come
ass.
on, Bo. Let's go. Quick now.
Oh, okay, no, we're just leading them away. We can't make any trouble.
We gotta go before they think twice.
You should eat pollo a la brasa near your house while you're watching the fight.
It's an old battlefield no
What?
one goes to.
What just happened? Oh. What is pollo a la
Don't
brasa?
want to go back and hear the speeches? I ain't voted before, but kind of getting hot for voting rights.
I don't know whether
Voting
to take
rights.
you seriously, Mr. Morgan. My cousins are my primary concern right now. If everyone knows about Penelope and me...
Oh God!
Everyone knows
I was
about
following my
Penelope and
waypoint.
you. I know about Penelope and you, and I've been here all of 10 minutes.
For the Misfits pros today, who do you think has the toughest matchup? We'll have to look again at the actual the running order card because that tells us our opponents. But I think in terms of who's had the most activity and who they want to boost the most, I think it's either going to be Jahan Ingram or Amir Anderson. I think they're going to have the toughest opponents.
I heard about gold.
But Yankee gold?
If I were Deji's manager, I would go Joey Essex as a more big fight, not skill, then Pineda, then Nate Diaz. Joey Essex, yes. Pineda, yes. Nate Diaz.
My cousins are vindictive bastards. My brothers are vindictive bastards. My cousins are worse.
Pollo a la brasa is a popular Peruvian dish of marinated spit roasted chicken with a crispy skin. It has a flavorful dish that is often served with a variety of side dishes like fries or rice. Special creamy yellow dipping sauce made from ají amarillo peppers.
Yes.
I will
believe
actually
so.
try that. That sounds
But,
really fucking good.
They keep me out of the
would.
discussions. I have more of a artistic temperament, so...
Oh, is that what they call it?
Yes. Oh, you made a joke. I really love her. I do.
Well, stick around. Maybe you can die for her as well.
I thought you were trying to make me feel better.
Look, I gotta go.
Me too. Oh, damn! I'm gonna be late.
Damn.
My uncle is quite as bad as you would imagine.
Remember when when you pop
Your
off?
payment. Thank you. Excuse me.
I just took a picture of your name, Jaden Aloro. Jaden Halo Row. Do you think Dean can beat Cray Cray? Yeah. I think Dean could beat Cray Cray. I think Dean and Cray Cray is a really, really, really good fight. And how do I say it? I think Dean versus Cray Cray is a very good fight. And whatchamacallit? I think Dean might get the better of that fight because of his power, but I don't know. That might be another toss-up. How you got an interview with my crush Nikki Rue? I never had an interview with Nikki Rue. I wish I would. Nikki Rue is an amazing person to speak with. I've DM'd her and she like helped me with a trailer once, but I've never had an actual interview with her. Whoever wins main event tonight should have a mandatory defense against Most Wanted next. Now this is a man who knows ball. This is a man who knows ball. Most Wanted should be the next mandatory opponent. This is a guy who knows ball. This finally. It's just like, no, we hate you. Josh Peck. All right, let's look at the running order again. Yo, where did Most Wanted go? Hold on, I gotta look up Most Wanted. Where has he been? Has he been doing anything? Where's he been? I looked up Most Wanted. The only thing that came up was FBI Most Wanted. Where did he go? Account suspended? He got his account suspended? Hold on, I'm looking through my bookmarks. Don't look. Clearly he's on the run. From who? From what? I gotta go all the way to the bottom of my bookmarks because I remember the Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney buildup is unlike anything I've ever seen before, where Ryan Garcia and Aiden Ross were in Twitter Spaces with Most Wanted. How does that happen? It's like a crossover episode. That just doesn't happen regularly. You just said the FBI, right? Oh, yeah. You see, this happens a lot where I say things and automatically forget what I said. Most wanted on the run from the FBI. You see, this era was crazy.
Stop it. That's cap. I got 6. Cry. Fuck nigga.
And then you got Jay Sports Takes as the co-host to a Ryan Garcia Twitter space. Jay Sports Takes has the most emotion out of anybody in the fucking scene. KSI whimpers at the sight of Jay Sports Takes. This guy is fucking awesome.
Whoa! Wait, did you say that? Wait, what are you black? Dude! What the fuck? Jealous as fuck, right? Are you?
I heard Most Wanted was injected in Pennsylvania. Besides, Fred's got a lot of motion as well. Fred's got a hell of a lot of motion. Let's just say Gib could get the Jake Paul rematch because we know Jake can go to 180 at lowest at a push. Who would Gib need to fight? Because Jake says he needs to do something to make him care. He's already said that he would rematch, or excuse me, he would fight KSI if KSI fought Gib. So if Gib beat KSI, then we would see Gib versus Jake 2. Don't forget Fred, first one to interview Tate. I remember seeing, hold on, we gotta look up this fucking video. Because I remember seeing this, and I was convinced that this red sweatshirt guy can fucking teleport. How? Minutes after Andrew Tate is announced as the CEO of Misfits, you're in Dubai talking to Andrew Tate. How is that even remotely possible? He's everywhere. Why is he so angry? Why is he so angry? Like, he looks so happy to be like, oh, this is Fred back in the...
This is Fred Beck from Fred Talks Fight.
Yo, his face stayed like that.
I'm in Dubai today, joined by Andrew Tate. Andrew, it's very nice to meet you.
Good to meet you, sir.
Thank you for your time today. You're fighting again. What a surprise this is.
Yeah, I think this is the 88th fight now. Seems this is something I can't avoid doing. Life just keeps throwing fights my way, whether against governments or against opponents, so I just take them all.
That's enough of him. Listen, I respect the hell out of Fred. He's got, like, he's everywhere. Neon versus Deontay Wilder. What? Fred, what are these videos? Fred. Neon versus Deontay Wilder, full fight. Ed Matthews versus Woman. What a title for a video. Ed Matthews versus Women boxing fight. Okay, thank you for the clarification, Fred. Yo, I just subbed Misfits Madness in the building. Misfits Madness, baby. Misfits Madness in the goddamn building. What's good, my guy? What is good? Bro, yeah, these videos. Okay, he reposted this. And Aiden Ross. Dude, he's got everybody. Le'Veon Bell. He is the definition of right place at the right time. Andrew is putting his finger in Fred's butt. I don't think Andrew Tate is giving an 18-year-old or a 19-year-old prostate exams, but Wade is on the air. Let's go say what's up. Where's he at?
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like
already,
550 on the 5 stick, you can get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel
That's not first form.
550 on the 5 stick, you can get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right?
What are you doing?
That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Hey, come in.
We just joined and the dude flexed. You know, this is wait for you. I'm a bit sad as our channel got banned and lost all of our subs and our interviews are gone now. That is so disappointing. I would be so fucking pissed. I'd be throwing hands with the wall, bro. But no, bro, you got your work ethic. You'll be back in no time. Wade looks like he's been using the white shit. I don't think Wade does drugs. No, surely not. We only got 10 subs, bro. You were blowing up. You know that. You know how the algorithm works. You know how to navigate the scene. You will be right back in no time, bigger and better than ever.
It's good.
Let's see what it's got.
Helicopter dog.
Helicopter dog.
He's actually having a good time, having a blast, laying on the couch and sleeping. He's asleep. He'll probably walk in here a little bit later on. Okay. Wade has the hands down the greatest intro ever made. Facts. They can't fuck with these intros, dude. They can't fuck with the energy. Sunday. Give praise to the one above. Thank you, Lord, for waking us up again.
Amen.
A little bit different to be going on Sundays. Usually it's
appreciate you, Misfits Madness. What do you think about this for brand risk? Because they need more to become better. Le'Veon Bell versus Rampage Jackson. Winner fights Tommy Fury. Tommy Fury should sign with brand risk because he's desperate. If Brain Risk even wants to dream about making these matchups happen, you know what we need? You know what we need? We need Brand Risk pay-per-views. That's the only plausible way we'll be able to see fights like that. But if an event like that were to happen, then hey, Brand Risk viewership might beat Misfits viewership because that is an insane fight. How you got serious in this video? What are your goal, mate? What do you mean by that? What you mean by that?
Today we have Misfits. What are they calling it? Misfits.
No, I gotta be hype.
And I'm gonna be honest with you guys. This one snuck up on me. All right.
Yeah, it's under a week notice.
At the age of 33. You feel what I'm saying, guys? Enjoy your life. It creeps up on you. Tyler Oliveira has released his documentary on India's poop throwing festival. This is
how you go from MF Duel to poop throwing. Okay. I'm gonna say goodbye to the lads, and then we'll get back to what we're doing.
Poop. Is that a block of poop?
he's breaking down a poop throwing competition.
It's like in his mouth, and it's in their mouth.
Okay, Wade.
I don't even know.
How do I type?
Yeah, look at how much poop there is.
Bro.
It's like a town square of poop. This is a real thing?
We'll message you after your stream, bro. We got an offer planned for you. Ooh.
This guy is
okay. Misfits Madness, appreciate you for kicking or appreciate you for tuning in with us.
I can't deal with this.
I mean, you want to work in Misfits or you want to go fight with Most Wanted. I don't know how me versus Most Wanted would go. Actually, no, he'd probably beat my ass. He's actually like a pretty decent boxer. Have a good rest of your stream, brother. Misfits Madness. Have a good one, bro. Thank you for coming in.
What you got for today's main event? Looking to the underdog Cracra. I don't know how Cracra is the underdog. I'll be honest.
I'm a shameless plug.
I don't know how Cracra is the underdog.
Yeah, Cracra is not the underdog in this fight. That's bullshit.
But I'm gonna stick with Fox just because I like Fox.
There's no way that Cracra should be the underdog. He's the champion. And I know champion doesn't necessarily mean you have to be the underdog, but we're talking about someone who could easily outbox Fox the G if Fox isn't on his P's and Q's. Somebody, oh God, yeah, Brendan Mosley's gonna be fucking unconscious. Taking a shot every time I hear Mam Taylor say unbelievable or oh my goodness. I'm not making it past the second fight. Don't forget to eat a pollo a la brasa before you watch the fight. Dog, I don't think I'll be able to. I will try it though. I might make a video trying pollo a la brasa. Pollo a la brasa, excuse me. I might. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Armando Rubio with the fight of the night, or fighter of the night. Yeah, oh my God. I didn't even realize this. Dude. Eubank Jr. and Conor Ben was so close. They almost knocked each other out. That was the one where Eubank got a lot worse of the exchange, but that's how close, that's how good, like, wow, how evenly matched these two are. They almost knocked each other out. I'm probably going to see the next Misfits event in the UK with a group of friends. We have been waiting since Misfits started. We just were waiting for the right one. I heard rumors of Frosh versus Till in the UK. That's definitely the right one. And I'm kind of doing the same thing where the event, it needs to be close. I need to have the right amount of money. But then if I go, I'm doing it right. I'm talking front row seats. I'm getting there 2 hours early. Excuse me, I'm talking with everybody. I want to meet Ben Davis. I want to meet Todd Grisham if he's there. I want to meet Mams, KSI, every fighter imaginable, Fred, BL, everybody. I want to meet everybody. At least try lomo saltado, but not pizza or any other food. I don't know what I'm going to eat later because it's, yeah, yeah, bruh. Yeah, it's going to be a long night, but it's going to be a good night because we got some good fights to look forward to. I'm very excited. Very, very excited. We are 20 minutes out from the first fight happening. I don't know what the fuck. I still don't know what a post-lim is. I don't know if they're showing the fights on YouTube still or the prelims or the kickoffs. I don't know if they're showing those fights. I hope they are. But I don't know what their plan is for that. I don't know. Real quick, let's watch their face-off. How I watched the fight. DAZN.com, my guy. Hey, I might see you at that event. We never know if you come to the UK event. I would love nothing more than to visit the UK. I would love to visit the United Kingdom. If they have, like, if the money's right, or if my money's right, if my money's in a good spot and I got a passport and everything's going well, and if the stars align, I am going to reach up for those goddamn stars without hesitation. All right, we're going to watch real quick. We're going to watch the face-off between Foxtheg, Lil Cracra, hosted by Frederick Beckerson. Can you sing this? What does that mean? Otra noche más. It sounds like it sounds like I know what that song
the
is.
Misfits lightweight title is on the line. I'm joined by the champion, Lil Cracra and Foxtheg. I think we'll just go straight into it. We'll start with you. I've got this question I find quite curious, right? You're a fighter that likes to fight on the back foot, a counter puncher, a fighter that likes to box. You said in the build-up of this fight, you want to box. When someone negotiates a fight, normally the boxer want the bigger ring. Yeah. However, this ring is 16 feet. As a champion, do you not get a couple of shots? Is that not a big disadvantage to you?
Because the ring is smaller?
Yeah.
No, I like it smaller, actually, because...
Smaller ring?
I'm not the same fighter.
Oh, it's the same question to you.
I would want a bigger ring. I would want like a huge ring. I would want like a 20-foot ring where I could just like, if I need a backup, I could go, woo! I could like go all the way to the other side of the world. I want a 30-foot ring, bro. I'd want a huge ring.
The boxer can't move away as much, can't box on the back foot. You have to take him into your fight.
Yeah, like I said before, I've been working on everything. I'm a very rounded fighter, so regardless if it's a big ring, small ring, I'm ready for it all.
Do you believe you're in Cracra's head?
I think Cracra knows I'm in Cracra's head. Yeah.
Is he in your head?
We're gonna see tomorrow.
That has nothing to do with me.
Do you think he's in your head? We go see tomorrow. He just gets knocked the fuck out. Yeah, he was in my head. Oh no, hold on. Let me use this. Yeah, he was in my head. He was deeply in my head. It was bad. It was bad. What state you live in? Oregon. Go Ducks, baby. But yeah. That was such. This is why Fox the G as the champion would be so good. This dude is quick-witted. He knows how to talk shit.
Is in your head?
We're gonna see tomorrow.
That has nothing to do with me.
No, but now.
Tomorrow's gonna roll
It's
around.
not gonna be in my head. None of that. You want?
Bro, if I was Darren Till's manager, I would do him versus. Oh wait, I read that so wrong. Restart. If I was Darren Till's manager, I would do him versus Fournier, then him versus Roy Jones just as an exhibition, then him versus Jake. I think we could probably skip past Fournier. I think he's proved himself past Fournier. Definitely. Because if there's arguments that he could beat KSI, then he could easily beat Fournier. So I'd go straight into the Roy Jones exhibition, then him versus Jake. But can't disagree with that.
See tomorrow, though.
Okay, so he's deflecting. So yes, is the answer to your question, Fred. Yes, I am in his head.
How did you find the press conference today? How do you think it went for an overall sort of analysis?
Yeah, I think it went very well. What do you think, Craig? You think it went well?
Nah, it went pretty good. I ain't gonna lie. I never pushed nobody before. That was
I can tell.
That was interesting.
I can tell you never pushed
But
nobody before.
that's sort of why I'm asking the question. Is he in your head? Because it seems like you're more emotional in this build-up, right?
I'm not emotional. I'm just having fun. This part again, I see he be doing a lot of stuff, smacking people. He ain't doing.
Oregon State has some good Peruvian restaurants near your house.
And he's pretty good at talking.
Again, that might be for a different day.
I don't know. I remember there was you did a 2v2 or something. You pushed one of them. You did all type of stuff.
So who'd I smack?
I don't know, but
okay. So anyway, next
you was doing the most with most people. You ain't do nothing with me though. You ain't trying to put.
He's so good.
The round, the fight is.
Wait, what was that at the end? What'd you say again?
The fight is 6 rounds.
I got it. Nice.
Is that a distance you're comfortable with?
I don't know if I'm accidentally glazing here, but Fox is currently doing the mental gymnastics.
Since you've done it before.
I ain't gonna lie, you cook 6 rounds. I'm looking forward to it. And I'm used to sparring 10 rounds, 8 rounds, so 6 rounds ain't nothing.
Is that an advantage you got on Fox, considering that Fox hasn't had a Misfits boxing fight at 6 rounds before? Yet you've gone those.
That's true. He hasn't gone that length before. Pause.
With all your fights with Yuda Gang and in the lightweight tournament as well.
I don't know. He been in the gym sparring. I'm pretty sure he been sparring more than 6 rounds. So it shouldn't be no advantage. I know he in there working, so I'm in there working. So it's gonna be it's gonna be a hell of a fight. I ain't sleeping on him. He a decent fighter. I've been watching. He all right.
What's Fox's biggest weakness?
I ain't gonna say nothing, but he got a lot of weaknesses.
Smart.
He a novice. He a novice.
Oh, so there you go. He has an answer. I'm a novice. There you go.
But you're a good novice. I ain't gonna lie, you're a good novice. There's a lot of flaws, bro. There's a lot of flaws. You got a lot of flaws. I'm gonna show you tomorrow.
What's Cracra's biggest weakness?
Well, if he's not gonna tell me mine, I'm not gonna tell him his, am I?
Do you guys don't say anyone's weaknesses?
No,
I think it's
why would
fair.
I?
I think it's fair if you just trade.
Let
one
him
for
go
one.
first. Let him go first, because I have more than you. So obviously you can tell me.
Of course you do. Oh, this dude literally been stalking me crazy. He was.
He just evaded the question.
What does that have to do?
Bro, I
with
would
the
check my
question?
story. Who's the first person to view my story, like my stuff, and then I would check it. He would all like it.
So I'm stalking you, but you're checking if I'm liking your stuff.
I'm not watching none of your stuff, but I see one of your fights, but
You
I
need
see
to
a lot of
support my
flaws, bro. I see a lot of flaws.
So now we're back to the first subject. Now that you lost that argument, we're back here. So now tell me the flaw.
Whatever.
The mental gymnastics.
No, let's get back
He's
to where
good
we were.
at
Tell me
this
the flaw.
shit.
I'm not gonna tell you. You good at commentating. You good at talking. You got it, bro. I'm gonna let my hand talk tomorrow. You gonna see.
Okay, let's talk about the hands. Fox has said in the build-up.
Let's talk about
that
your
you can't
hands,
punch.
gentlemen. Let's talk.
Do you think you punch harder than Fox the G?
Hell yeah, punch it way harder than him. You gonna see tomorrow.
I mean, this guy does not believe that. You can see it in his face, right? You don't believe that, do you?
You gonna see tomorrow, my boy. I'm gonna punch your head off.
What would you say the
that's the main goal of
difference is?
boxing
This is
match.
your first
If you were
time
Gibbs'
defending
manager,
the
where would
lightweight
you go
title. Is there more
next
pressure from
for
this
the
time
next 3?
to not lose it in the first defense?
Ain't no pressure at all. But I ain't looking over him. But
I want to pause for that question because that's actually here's what I would do. Tony Ferguson for the next one. Salt Poppy. And or how about this? Tony Ferguson, slim rematch, but that could change. And then Salt Poppy. That's where I'd go for his next 3.
I'm going there, do my
Salt,
thing
the,
like I always
the
do.
rematch could.
And still, I'm a secure win.
Forget giving his manager. Get some Pollo a la Brasa, bro.
Elite.
I ain't get no, bro. Soon, later.
Pro,
Later. I'll get that food. I love food, but not right now.
Come on now.
When does it
Do you
start?
consider Fox
The
elite?
event starts in 10 minutes. The main event's probably going to start later tonight.
I say he up there.
So like
He's
8, 9 p.m. Eastern.
He's one of the most skilled out of everybody. Like he's one of the most skilled. In this
So as of
fight
right now, you
for
see
the
him
lightweight
as
division.
as of right now, you see him as a number 2 guy.
Like in a number 5 in the lightweight division.
Number 5.
No, number 4. I'll give it number 4.
Number 4. And you think Cracra is number 1 or
He's the champ.
number 2? Okay.
He's the champ. I give him your credit. You're the champ.
You
What would
should
it mean
smoke.
to you to stop Foxtheg?
I'm not gonna assume nothing, but whatever come, it come. You feel me? I'm not gonna look for it. I'm not gonna say that I'm gonna do this, do that. You know, we don't know the future, but I know what I'm capable of, and that is to win. And I'm going there, win, and still.
Let's just go back a bit and talk about the press conference. B-Dave took Cracra's belt and gave it to you.
Hey.
Was that something that was planned, or was that just?
He
off the
just
cuff?
did that shit, bro. He just did that. But
Yeah, B-Dave
listen,
put
I gotta earn that belt.
Cracra's title on.
I want to have that
in
as
Fox's
something that I
section.
can say I accomplished.
You should
I
smoke a
worked for
blunt
this, and I
before the
earned this,
fight.
and I deserve this, and this is all I've ever wanted. You know, to actually have something that
There's a first
shows
time for everything.
I
Don't
did
know
it.
if I want it to be for
You
a
know?
Misfits
Was that
dual watch
disrespectful,
party,
them
maybe
taking your
another
belt
X Series
since you're
watch
the
party.
champion,
Not
and
just-
rightfully so yours?
Yeah, not today. Not today.
I'm always usually the quiet guy. You feel me? Whatever they come with it. You know, I'm gonna go along with it. Just go with emotion.
Go with emotion, indeed.
She fucking
Prediction,
with
how do you see it
emotion.
going tomorrow? If you could tell me what's going to happen tomorrow night.
And still, that's it.
You can't say the method of the madness, the method of victory.
And still.
How do you see it going tomorrow night?
And new, baby. And new.
You wish.
Do you think you can KO Little Cracra?
I think I can KO anybody.
Why he say little? Yo,
anything could happen.
Is
in
this a
boxing.
2v1?
But one thing,
There you
like
go.
me, I've been boxing
So you
my
think
whole
so?
career.
I mean, they
Ain't
know
nobody
each other.
dropped me.
Fred and
I've been
Fox
working with
know
the
each
league.
other
Ain't
pretty
no,
well.
I ain't never been dropped before. Him dropping me, if he do, I'll be very surprised. But 0% chance. I promise you that.
Do you think Fox has the potential to hurt
0% chance. That is a fucking lie. There is a 40% chance of Lil Cracra going down in this fight. Cracra should smack B-Day for that.
Yeah,
I'm
with the
surprised he
power
didn't
that
have
he-
the
Anything
press
can happen,
conference.
but you know my defense
Because
been on
that
point, been
is
working. You know
that can be seen as an
staying
extreme
sharp.
level of disrespect. You earned a title.
What was the thing you
but
put on your
it's being
story
touched
recently?
as
It
like,
was a story
oh,
or a
it's,
post.
it's a throwaway. You didn't really earn
and
this.
don't quote me on
It's
this,
going to
I
be
can't remember
his
the exact
anyway.
wording, but
No,
you're saying
I
something
earned that
you
shit.
still feel like the
You're
promotion
not going to
against
just take
him,
it from me.
Fox
So
gained more promotion on Misfits
I wouldn't
than
be
you are.
surprised if he does not like
you
B-Day
know,
now.
he's getting weight promotion, but you know, which is it's good, cause I don't mind. I'll promote myself on my Instagram. If y'all check my Instagram, I'm doing my own number on Instagram. Get like 20K like proposed, 10K like proposed. I see Misfit only get about like 9K for the whole event post. I feel like I'm doing a decent number on my own. Like they asked me to collaborate, but I didn't accept none, cause they're saying he's my toughest opponent. Like, come on now.
Do you think you
Really?
So they tried to promote you. So you're
Really?
complaining
At
about
least
them not
KSI
trying
is
to
not a
promote you.
commentator.
They did, but
If KSI is commentating this fucking event, I hope he's not. Listen, KSI, decent dude. As a commentator, I want to rip my ears off. Like, he's incessantly screaming on the fucking thing. And when I'm trying to hear people like Ben Davis and Roundhouse Radio and Todd Grisham, I don't want KSI going, ah, or like try to like go with his storyline. Like the Give versus Slim commentary made me want to punch a hole through the wall. I hated it.
Nah, in description it say you.
I mean, come on, guys, what are we doing here?
That's
What are we
bullshit.
doing?
You's not my toughest promotion.
So you got butthurt
fighter.
about that and then didn't accept the collab. So then you said, why are you not trying to promote me? So you're just looking for something to bitch about, right?
I'm not asking to promote. I'm saying I'm glad they're promoting you. After
You're
I
so
beat
glad
up,
that you
it's gonna
posted
be,
complaining
you know what I
about
mean?
it on your story about all these people here that are working hard to promote
No,
us, right?
I'm just letting it know because at first they didn't post me at all, which they do. I really appreciate them. But now, you know, I've been doing a lot of posting too. If y'all check my social media, my Instagram, check the view, check the like, and all my stuff are real.
And you're getting 20K or 10, 20K likes per post?
Go ahead and check the facts.
Can we check?
Phone's over there if anybody want to grab it, but
My phone's right here.
Why don't we go on the Misfits page?
I promote my own self. I got my whole country behind me.
You gonna get the phone out, or are you gonna put it back away?
I'll show you. Part of the game, right?
So every
The
post is gonna have
mental
20K.
gymnastics
Look,
from Fox.
2K.
I thought you said 20.
24K.
Okay, so that's one.
What, 2 days ago? 12K.
Nice.
3 days ago,
1.9.
1.9.
So they don't all have 10 to
7K. 3 4 days. Okay, let me see. Okay, you show me yours now. Come on.
You can
Look,
go on it.
7K.
You brought up likes, not me.
I'm just saying, because you saying I'm not promoting this, that.
I didn't say you didn't promote.
Dude,
I never said that. Didn't come out of my mouth. I said, why are you complaining about them not promoting?
I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining.
You did on your story, and you also made a couple phone calls that I know about.
I'm just letting everybody know. I'm just
mind games, man. The mind games.
letting everybody know.
Let bullshit happen.
I'm just letting everybody know. Which is good they promote you, though. I'm going to beat the shit out you tomorrow. I promise you that.
Okay, there you go. There you go. You got a clip now, so you can promote that and send a collab, and he'll accept it, and he'll get 20K likes. So we're good.
Would you collab on that clip?
I'm gonna collab on the KO. I ain't gonna assume KO.
That was a jump cut.
I'm gonna collab on that.
That was a
Get
jump
20K
cut.
likes, so we're good.
Would you collab on that clip?
I think that was a jump
I'm gonna
cut.
collab on the KO. I ain't gonna assume KO, but on the win tomorrow, I'm gonna accept the collaboration on that one.
Where's the confidence at, man?
Brand risk
I'm
better.
gonna accept the KO,
I just
but
told you.
I'm probably not gonna KO no, but like I'll accept it when I win and stuff like that. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, baby.
Okay.
All right. Well, maybe wrap this up. You guys can get off, go have some meetings with your teams, have some food. But yeah, thank you very much, guys.
Thank you, guys.
No handshake between you guys.
We can do it afterwards.
Now I'm gonna fuck him up tomorrow.
James Peoples here.
Damn. Quick ending. Like, hey, I'm gonna fuck him up tomorrow. That's about it. Damn. Hold on, I'm refreshing. Damn. The intentions are clear. The stakes are high. And it's coming up in a couple hours. What other influencers should MVP sign? They only really have Jake and maybe who Jake fights, then Javon Walton. Who else should they sign? I think Jake is trying to work on making this most valuable promotions. He wants to make it a professional boxing promotion. Like, that's why he's doing MVP prospects. That's why he's doing stuff like that. Excuse me. But in terms of fighters, I don't know. I don't know enough about prospects and stuff like that to know who they should really sign. I mean, he's not going. The only prospect I know of is Vidal Riley, and he's not going to fucking MVP. And Misfits snagged H2O because they fucked him over. So I don't know what's next for him. I really don't.
Welcome everyone.
All right, let's look at we're gonna watch. Then he should help the serious influencers become pros. Admittedly, yes. I think they're trying to do. There was a period of time where they wanted to do that with Dean the Great, where they were like, "Hey, we'll build you into a pro. We'll put you against real guys." And he was like, "Okay, maybe, yeah." And then they took a picture. Then he went back over to Misfits. But this is Mams Taylor explaining how you can bet on this fights tonight.
Welcome everyone to Nashville Misfits Duel, sponsored by Duel.com, the only place to gamble. If you're gonna gamble, make sure you're gambling responsibly. Duel is the only casino will not F you over. So check this out. We have some great fights, and here are the odds. We have Cracra defending his crown against Foxtheg. If you bet $1 on Cracra, you're a tight bastard. Bet more than $1. But if you do bet $1, that's fine. You will win $2.32.
Wait, say that again, Mams. Say that again.
You will win $2, bastard.
You're a tight bastard.
Foxtheg. If you bet $1 on Cracra, you're a tight bastard. Bet more than $1.
You're a
But
tight
if you do bet
bastard.
$1, that's fine. You will win $2.32. I can't believe it. Fox is actually the favorite currently on the odds. Fox, if you bet $1 on Fox, you win $1.70. Not bad. Now this one is crazy. We have Amir Anderson against Diedrich Bell. If you put $1 on Amir Anderson, you win $1.07. Okay? It might be a safe 7 cents. And you could do a lot with 7 cents in this day and age.
Like, stick it up your arm. Okay. Also,
What the fuck?
If Amir Anderson does not win somehow and Diedrich Bell wins, on your dollar, you win $11. On $1,000, that's $11,000. On $1 million, you win $11 million. Okay. So then
Bro,
we have
this is the
a
best
couple
video
of
I've
more
ever
I'll
seen
go
in my
to,
life.
and you can check
I
the
want to
rest out
gamble
yourself.
now.
We have
This
the
is amazing.
legendary Andrei Orlovsky fighting Kells. If you bet on Andrei Orlovsky $1, you win $1.23. However, if you bet on Kells, you win $4.80. Now, Kells is a big guy. That's not a bad one. I might have to look at that. Am I allowed to bet? No? Okay, never mind. But if you're allowed to bet, you take a look at that. Then we have H2O versus Daniel Lugo. If you bet on H2O, if you bet $1, you win $1.10. If you bet $1 on Daniel Lugo and he finds the upset, you win $9.20. This is mad, ladies and gentlemen. Go to duel.com right now and check out these odds and have some fun and gamble responsibly. Welcome everyone to Nashville Misfits.
Wait, who's the fighter again?
Defending his
No,
crown
okay, I'm not posting
against
this. I'm not posting this.
Jewel.
I'm excited. Hopefully nothing weird pops up. Okay, thank God. Misfits deadass fell off. Every card back then, even if it was ass, had motion. The fuck? Don't let any motherfucker try to convince you otherwise. Just stick to the formula of 1 or 2 cards every year and their mega fights. Haas, nobody agrees with you. Anyway, it is 4 p.m. We should be getting close to the event now. It should be starting.
Fight fans, Misfits boxing.
Ben Davis, baby! Okay, I have to mute. I'm sorry. All right, I'm going to leave y'all with some music. In the meantime, in the scoop, I will be right back. We are getting set. We are getting ready for Lil Cracra versus Foxtheg on the first ever MF Duel, baby. Let's go. I need some copyright-free music. Hold on. Yeah, BJ Flores on the commentary. That ain't bad at all. All of the lights. Be right back, guys. Be right back, guys. When does it start? The event is happening right now. The main event is probably going to be 4 or 5 hours from now. Or 6. I'm so sorry. Anyway, imagine Brandis signed with like Triller TV or TNT Sports to rival Misfits and MVP. Please tell me why Aiden hasn't done anything. Because That's where all his viewership is coming from. Free events. I know, like, it's not actually, no, I shouldn't say that. Even if they do pay-per-view events, they will still get some viewership. Not as big as whatchamacallit, Misfits by any margin, but they will still get some viewers because of the stupidity of the fights. But also, there hasn't been a lot of good knockouts on Brand Risk. The first one, there was a good knockout, but in the last 3 events, name me a good Brand Risk knockout. There isn't. No, I'm kidding. There probably is. Okay, I gotta fix my focus. There we go. That's how we... I don't like that. I don't like that at all. There we go. Apply. Okay, let's start. We're ready. We're so ready. Let's go. I have to mute this, but I want to hear it so I can tell you what they're talking about. Okay, they're mainly just talking about the fights. They're talking about the fights right now. But yeah, I'm excited, y'all. It's going to be a good night for some fighting action. Let's see here. Oh, by the way, I got to do these shout outs. There is a TTS link hopefully pinned to this stream. All right. There's a TTS link. You can type, oh, sorry. I knew I just typed something in. You can type, what the fuck am I saying? 51? Is my sub count glitched? Hold on. We're at 51 subs. Y'all been going crazy. Is my Streamlabs broken? Y'all broke my Streamlabs because you're that epic? What the fuck? Hold on there. Hold on. Y'all are awesome. Thank y'all. 51 subs. Y'all are epic. Okay. So, what were we doing? Oh, yes. The TTS. It should be pinned. All right. It's also in the description of this video. Go to the link. You can donate. Hopefully the minimum is $1. You can donate $1 and then put some TTS on here. All right. Hopefully that's how it works. If not, I'll change it right now. Minimum tip $1. There we go. So, hopefully TTS works. If it doesn't work, I'm very sorry. Let me know, and then I will hopefully fix it. Hopefully. That's always the plan. Are my alerts broken? Oh, the first fight is Argentinian King versus Small Spartan J. So was the first fight a dark match? Was it a dark match in boxing? I've never seen that. It was a dark match. That's really weird. I've never seen that. Never have I seen that in my life. We got Ray Flores introducing the fighters. Why did that scare me? KT3 with the subscription. Thank you, KT3, for the subscription, my guy. All right, out comes Small Spartan J. We are starting with Small Spartan J. I thought it was going to be a different fighter, but it's going to be Jay versus Argentinian King to start the event off, and it's going to be a good start. We have our timer ready. We have our round timer ready. We are ready for this event, and I'm excited. Why does it flicker like that? I don't like that. I want to keep my Streamlabs open just in case, because my worst fear is that if somebody donates $1 and it doesn't play, I would hate for that to happen. It should work. We should be good, mate. We should be good here. Right, Small Spartan J is in the ring. Out comes Argentinian King. Repping the Argentinian flag as always, and wearing a crown fit for a king. Again, this is one of those exciting fights. Taking off my headphones so I can talk with y'all some more and hear my own voice, so I could give you a better commentary. But yeah, he's walking down, he's soaking in the moment, right? First fight of MF Duel, I feel so bad. When is Lil Cracra fighting? I think I would guess around 8 or 9. 8 p.m., 9 p.m., 10 p.m. That would be my guess. But I couldn't tell you. I couldn't because of all the websites say differently. You know what? I'm going to stop being a lazy ass. I'm going to Google it. When is Foxtheg versus Lil Cracra? November 9th. Well, no shit. DAZN. How to watch Lil Cracra versus Foxtheg. DAZN's coverage will begin at 4 p.m. local time with the ring walks for Lil Cracra versus Foxtheg not confirmed at the time of writing. How many fights till he fights? One, two, three, four, five, 7. We've got 7 fights until he fights. So it's the length of our regular boxing card. Yeah, it just started. Legit, just started. Oh no, we're good. Sorry. Thought I fucked up. Very excited. His coach just dapped him up. We're getting set for round number uno. Spartan J with longer hair than when he fought Foxtheg. Grew that out. For me, if I was fighting, I would want like short hair. Like I would buzz my hair. I don't want my hair like this when I have someone trying to punch me. So, but you never know. He could like it like that. Excuse me. Bro, you're such a good guy. God bless you. I hope I'm not accidentally showing the fights. I don't want to go to jail, but I appreciate that if you mean it. W Mans. God bless you, bro. All right, we're getting set. Argentinian King. One win. So I guess this is a professional fight or professional bout. That's under my tongue. Here we go. We are getting set, baby. The first fight of the night. Oh my God, I'm hype. I am so unbelievably hype for this event, guys. We're getting her set. Argentinian King in some pink trunks with the Bravos. And I believe Small Spartan J is also in the pink trunks. Round 1. We're getting set for it. Any second now. Here we go. Round number 1. Small Spartan J expectedly already super duper low. But not as low as he can be. He's kind of standing up straight. AK kind of just keeping a calm high guard. Both just gathering data right now. Not really... They don't really want to engage with each other too much. Jay throwing out some feints. Again, Jay had a fight on DKM Rising Stars or a DKM plush card before this event, so he's not coming off of a knockout loss. He's actually coming off of a knockout win or TKO win. So he's been in there. We're scheduled for 4, by the way. Okay, now getting more comfortable, pumping out a jab. Ooh, double jab and then a right to the body from Jay. That was pretty nice. The speed of Jay is something that AK is going to have to worry about as well. I wouldn't take those hands away from my face if I was AK. I keep them glued to my forehead. Oh, AK's got Jay backed into the corner. Now he's on the ropes. Good. Oh, a little bit of a flurry there, but nothing too serious. Yeah, like I said, they're mainly just gathering data right now, seeing their tendencies. Ooh, double jab and a right to the body from Small Spartan J. I really couldn't tell you who's the aggressor right now because Jay's throwing the more punches, but AK's just kind of tracking him down. Oh my God, he nearly just hit him with a hyper uppercut. Jay's throwing the power punches now. It didn't land, but It almost did. Jay's kind of circling the outskirts of the ring. Oh, big left hook and off to the uppercut by Jay. Huge two-punch combination. He loves that right hand. That left hand, apparently. He's going to be using that a lot. Another right to the body from Jay. Every time they get in close with each other, it's no one really knows what's going to happen. Ooh, a right hand kind of skims the chin of Jay. Good head movement from Jay just to get away from that jab. AK hasn't really thrown any major power shots this far. 4 left hooks from Jay. One of them got through the guard, but again, nothing causing major damage. Oh, big right hand. I don't know if that landed. Jay seems to be fine, so I don't think it landed flush. They clinch up after an attempt of a body shot from AK. 10 seconds left in the round. Oh, you see, there's the height of Jay again. Was able to duck under that right hand of AK. And that's going to be the end of round number 1. Got hair in my mouth or something. Ew. That was disgusting. All right. Yeah, I don't know who won. I would say, because AK seemed to be applying a lot of pressure, but I would say Jay was landing the more effective shots. So I'm going to say Jay won that first round. But this is a 4-round fight. We're starting to heat up now. They realize that they don't have a lot of time to really, work with. So they got to do something and make it count. All right, they stand up. Round number 2. AK are immediately coming out with a jab. Jab to the body from Jay, though. Again, they don't want to take too many big risks right now. Just seeing what they can get away with. Oh, big right hand almost hits Jay, but again, his head movement and his ducking with his short stature, he was able to avoid it from AK. Again, AK is hunting down 2 big body shots from Jay. Again, AK is really tracking down Jay. He's really trying to track him down, but again, Jay's head movement is helping him get away from these big shots. I just wish AK would do something with this pressure or find a way to do something effective with this pressure because he's applying the pressure correctly. He's getting Jay to find himself in the corner and all the triple jab from Jay. But he's finding ways to get Jay on the ropes and in the corner, but he doesn't know how to capitalize on it. Good body shot by Jay as well. Double jab doesn't really land from Jay. Jay again is applying some more pressure. He's getting ready for a counter. He just tried to set it up there. Jay just kind of pushing on his head. He's pushing him to the ground. Goddamn. Yeah, if I'm Jay here, Mike Tyson it. Is Argentinian King big in... What the fuck am I trying to say? Is Argentinian King big in Argentina? I believe so. He's got a pretty decent social media following, but I think a large part of it, or at least a section of it, comes from the Misfits world. I don't know how big he is in, Argentina. Well, big body shots from AK. Well, jab lands through the guard of Jay. AK's starting to land now. He's starting to open up. Oh, god damn. They're really going at it. Well, he's in a DDT clinch, but yeah, our AK just tried to throw a left hook. It kind of landed on the guard of Jay. Oh, big left hook shakes up Jay, but he's back in it. Didn't really, I think it just kind of set him off balance. It didn't really hurt him like a flush left hook. But he's got to be careful of that. AK is probably rehydrated by now, and the weight difference could play a big factor here. Jay kind of moving forward now. Misses with a body shot. Jay's got to be careful of those body shots because he's short, and again, like a little, if he tries to throw too careless of a body shot, it's going to be a nut shot. And that's going to give him too much time to recover, and then that's his effort gone. He's got to be careful here, but I would say that's another round to Jay. I think. I think that was to Jay, but it could have gone either way. Or he could have stolen, or AK could have stolen the round. Again, this is one of those fights. I told y'all, don't put all the money on this one. Could go either way. Showing the replay. Yeah, it hit him a bit low, and then AK was like, dude, break him up. And then Jay was like, all right, no, I got you. That was my bad. All right, we're getting set for round number 3. Round number 3, my round timer's messed up. Jay's getting really low now. He's much lower. He's bending those knees. Good head movement after landing some leg shots on Argentinian King. Oh, good uppercut through the guard of AK as well. Jay's starting to be a bit more aggressive, starting to land a bit more. But Jay, again, is against the ropes. I think the judges are going to start looking... I think the judges are looking for who's landing the more effective punches rather than who's getting their opponent on the ropes. Because AK... quadruple left hook by Jay on the guard. And some head movement to get away from some counter shots of Argentinian King. Yeah, he's loading up on the guard now, but AK is unaffected. Oh, big right hand hits the guard. And then Jay says, nope, you hit my guard. You didn't hit my face. You hit my guard. But the power's there. That shifted his entire big body shot by AK. The power's there. AK's got some decent power. He just needs to open up. He just went for an uppercut, too. Jab lands from AK. He's starting to win this round back. Double jab misses for Jay. I don't know. If AK is kind of adapting some kind of like a body Philly shell. AK is keeping his guard low. Some kind of wind hooks from AK. Hitting the wind with 2 big left hooks, but... Hey, goddamn. Jay's pretty much using AK's guard like a heavy bag. He knows, AK's got Jay on the ropes. He's landing some more on his guard. Oh, big uppercut from inside the clinch lands for Jay. 1 minute left in the third. Jab lands again for Jay. Oh, God. That was a nasty clinch. Looks like the fucking bicep of Jay landed on AK's head. Again, AK is applying a high guard, but Jay kind of just throws light punches at it just to score. Because I think he knows. Well, how about this? I'm bad at this, bro. I'm warming up. But AK, if I'm AK here, I know I've got a decent amount of power. One right hand and it completely shifted the guard of Jay. I'd get him where he is right now. Good head movement again by Jay. One's in the corner, and he knows it too. He moved his head and went, woo! Oh, big right hand skims the face of Jay. Again, AK's got a decent amount of power. He could start landing on the guard because those still hurt. Big right hand splits the guard of Jay to end the round. And honestly, that may have stolen the round. Or it depends on what the judges are looking for again. I think that was the biggest shot of the fight, but Jay managed to throw a lot of punches on the guard of AK that, shook him up. Not really. What the fuck am I trying to say? This is the problem. I'm bad at this part, right? I'm bad at the storytelling, but we're getting better at that. But again, AK with that high guard, just trying to protect himself. But Jay's not really throwing huge shots that are going to tire him out. He's throwing, you know, some decent shots that are going to look nice and going to show up on the scorecards. So because of that, I think Jay could have stolen that round, but AK could have stolen it at the end with that big right hand he landed. We are heading into round number 4. Round number 4, the final round of the fight. If I'm AK, I'm going balls to the wall. I mean, like, right now I think it could be 2-1 to Jay. Again, this fight has been close. Depends on what they do. Oh, big body shot, but then a left hook. Yo, again, very even fight. Body shot from AK, but then it gets returned immediately from Jay. Again, he's using his height to duck down under every shot. Again, landing on the guard of AK. Jay's been doing a good job of, you know, avoiding this pressure by kind of just circling the ropes. For a second, it looked like AK was applying pressure that was making a panic, but really he's learning how to navigate. Oh, he's landing big shots on the ropes now on Jay. AK's kind of teeing off. Oh, big shots again on the guard of AK. Oh, AK just got to go for big left hooks from both. Big left hooks from both. Didn't really shake them up too bad. And then a right hand from Jay, kind of on the guard, but it affected him. Jay kind of goes for an uppercut. Oh, overhand misses for Small Spartan Jay. I don't know if AK switched to orthodox, so he went to southpaw for a while. Body shot lands for Jay. 1 minute 15 left. Good Philly shell defense from AK, but he's got to start landing some more. Good uppercut lands for AK through the guard. See, I don't know. I think AK, you just got to go for it. Good body shot lands for Jay. He has power to split the guard of Jay, but he just hasn't been using it to his advantage. Check left hook misses for AK. Jay kind of just now using some lateral movement to get away, and then using his head movement and his height to his advantage. This is something that I knew this was going to be an issue leading into this fight. Will AK be able to navigate his height? And so far, he hasn't really been able to. Because Jay has been able to come in, land some decent shots on the guard, and then go right back out. They're coming forward. They're both doing the Max Holloway, but they're both keeping their guard up. Big swings to end the fight, and that's going to do it. I think Jay took that one. I think that was a very decent performance from both, but I think Jay got the better of him. I think Jay got the better of Mr. AK. Good shit. Really good stuff. Really good stuff. 3-6 in my green machine. I don't... Okay, I'll tell you all the decision. I don't know if I'm allowed to let y'all hear the decision as much, but I'll let you know. I will let you know. You can't hear it. Yeah, after, like, again, welcome back to Misfits, Jay. Welcome back. Again, took some time off after the Fox knockout. Came back on DKM Plush to re-establish his skills. And now he seems to be back. Good stuff, Jay. I don't know if Jay's going to call for a Fox rematch. Probably not yet. I think he's still got some more to do, but again, decent performance, very decent performance. Dave Fogarty says, AK stopped Small J inside 3 rounds. He didn't. I'm going to tweet. I'm tweeting, guys. Sorry. $39.37. What? They gave it to Argentinian King. Argentinian King gets the victory. I did not expect that. I had an AK-31, really? I thought it went to Jay because, again, oh God, rounds 1, 3, and 4. Yeah, I definitely think he stole it in one of the the later rounds with that big right hand at the end. Yeah, that was definitely a close fight. That's one I'm probably gonna have to look back on to really see who won. Excuse me, but good fight for AK and a good fight for Jay as well. Yeah, looking at the replays, it looks like Jay landed a lot more shots or had a lot better offense, but AK had some decent pressure in there as well. He kind of made Jay circle those ropes, and yeah, I'm excited to see what they both do from here. I think even though this is a loss for Jay, I'd love to see him fight some more fights like this where they're good competition because he's, like you said, Horizon, he's improved, and so is Argentinian King. Now AK can get knocked out by Joey. It was supposed to be his way, bro. It was supposed to be this way. Jay versus Baby Hulk. I think that's the right way to go. Joey Knight versus Argentinian King, then Small Spartan Jay versus Baby Hulk. I think that's definitely the way to go. I suck at tweeting. Hold on. Yo, be honest. Can you hear the audio from this stream? I do not want to get banned. All right, next. Jahan Ingram versus Revis. Liked and sub. Please help my small Fortnite streamer lease. Oh, please. Let's see who Dean Larkman is. We'll take a gook. My guy Dean Larkman. All I can say, bro, consistency is key. Thank you for the subscription, my guy. Oh, we're already on to the next fight. Joseph Rivas is making his way to the ring. Wow, I did not expect it to be that quick. I was not expecting that. Yo, I gotta work on these headphones, because like these are the podcast headphones, but they look so weird on my skull. Look at this, ready? Are you streaming on the Discord? No. Hell no, bro. Here comes Jahan Ingram, baby. Jahan Ingram, he's got the gas, Pyro. They've given him the gas. He's got some steam. And he's in the cowboy attire. Stop gatekeeping and show the fights. Hey, Siri. Translate this phrase. What Glacier just said was, hey, bro, get your account banned. I don't want to. I'm kidding. DAZN, $30 a month. You can cancel it right after. This is a no pay-per-view event. So, yeah. Jahan gonna knock this dude out. He has a padded record on Discord. Glacier, bro, what the fuck, man? What the fuck are you doing to me? I don't want to get banned. No, bro. I don't want to. Again, y'all, obviously it is never, ever, ever mandatory or necessary, but fuck it, I already fucked up the plug. Never mandatory, but we do have a TTS link pinned to this stream. Donate $1, you can type whatever you want, and it helps me hopefully buy a new mic in the future. Thank y'all. Because this mic, it's connected via USB right now, and what happens is the mute button on the side that has a touch sensor will just automatically go on and off. It'll just mute, unmute, mute, unmute. That's why I had to switch to the XLR version with this beautiful fucking mixer. But then that starts to glitching. That starts to glitching? Okay, this is an issue. But that started to glitch as well. So we are currently working on getting a Shure mic, which I think is a lot more reputable brand. I'm working on getting an MV7X. Obviously, SM7B is the end all be all goal. Jahan Ingram and Rivas are squaring off. They touch gloves. And we're getting set for round number 1. This is a pro bout, so this is probably going to be a longer one. I would say this is probably going to be like 10 3-minute rounds, 8 3-minute rounds, somewhere around that range. But as Horizon said, I'm hoping that this dude I'm hoping Ingram can knock this dude out. Round number 1 in the lightweight division. I believe how much? Oh, God. Rivas landing some good shots from the clinch, throwing Ingram back into the corner. We're scheduled for 8 here. Again, the last... goodness gracious. Good head movement from Ingram to get away from those sweeping shots by Rivas. The last time we... good body shot again by Rivas. Oh, my goodness. Excuse me, by Ingram. But, God, why? What the... Bro, a lot of action in the first round. Good job by Ingram to parry away a big right hand. Good counter left by Ingram. Oh, big shots land on Ingram, though, on the way out. He's kind of just covering up on the ropes. He smiles through it. He seems to be okay. Rivas with a 1-2 on the guard of Ingram. Ingram just smiling again. Rivas got to be careful here, because it seems like Ingram is staying aggressive, telling him, he's rattling the rattlesnake tail. He's telling him, hey, I'm here. I can fuck you up, but I'm here to play the long game. I know we're scheduled for 8. I'm not going to try and blow away or blow out all my defense right away. Or, excuse me, all my offense. As the southpaw right hook misses again from Rivas. That left hand landed, though. Right hand again on Ingram. Rivas is landing some decent shots here. If I'm Ingram, stay out of the pocket with him. He's having some success. Left hand lands on Ingram. What is happening here? Ingram seems to be okay. He got caught in a flurry, though. So far, I've got Rivas winning this round. His overall offense has been pretty good. Now he's landing on the guard he's landing on the guard of Ingram on the ropes. Good right hand on the guard of Rivas. He's landing some big shots now. Those shots are splitting the guard of Rivas. Ingram has so much power. Big right hand lands for Ingram over the top. But here comes Rivas all the way back, trying to deduct that point. He's trying to counteract that right hand. He'd be like, no, that didn't happen. Because look, now I'm doing all this. Oh, another southpaw right hand misses for Rivas. Trying to land some uppercuts in the clinch. 20 seconds left in round number 1. Good shot to the body from Ingram. Just some jabs right now. He might be setting up a shot to the top. This has got the makings of a good fight. Rivas very open to begin the fight, and Ingram just kind of matching the energy that is in front of him. Good job by Ingram to end the round. What a good round. Honestly, I think Rivas took it. I think that was a Rivas round just for his ability to, whatchamacallit? I gotta get better at this. I'm so fucking trash at this. Just for his ability to land and just to land decent shots in the pocket, I think Rivas definitely took that round. Them boys throwing heat? Exactly. I got flustered in the first round because I was just expecting them to be, gathering data, maybe pumping a jab for the most amount of action. No, they're going balls to the wall here. They want the smoke. Yeah, the southpaw right hand landed, but then Ingram landed one of his own. Bless me. Thank you. Round number 2. The crowd is starting to fill in, and we are getting set for round number 2. If I'm Rivas, I would keep up with that. I would keep up with the careful offense. Oh, big left hand right hand barely misses for Ingram, and they are standing in the pocket and throwing with each other. They're throwing haymakers. When they get too close to each other, every shot is a knockout shot. Good head movement from Ingram to get away from some heavy shots of Rivas. A 1-2-1 from Ingram moving forward. Body shot. Well, good shot. Gets deflected by Ingram. Now Rivas working the guard of Ingram, kind of just trying to split the guard, land some decent shots. I think Ingram's getting the better of these exchanges. A good uppercut on the clinch, but Rivas returns with a right hook of his own. This is evenly matched. Big uppercut shakes up Ingram. That was bad. He shook up badly. He's on the ropes. He's in bad trouble here. Rivas was some good offense, but oh my goodness, that was a bad uppercut. Heavy uppercut. Ingram's absorbing some bad shots. He's on the ropes. He's got to get out of this corner or else the ref's going to stop it. He's got to be careful. Amazing round number 2 for Rivas. He just shook up Jahan Ingram. Ingram looks at his corner. Big left hand again from Rivas. Ingram's got to be careful here. He's got to show something. Left hook from Ingram doesn't really affect Rivas. Right hand lands for Rivas again. We're 1 minute left in this round, and Ingram looks shooketh. Ingram looks to be just staying in the pocket to recover, but good shots land from Ingram, but they're not affecting Rivas at all. What do you got to do here if you're Ingram? One to the body, one to the head. Good combination lands for Ingram in the pocket. He's got to get away from Rivas, man. Either hold on if you're still hurt or just try and just get out of this round. Big right hand again. Left hand, 2 left hands. Ingram just kind of holding up a high guard. Right hand lands for Ingram. What a round for Rivas. Insane. Jahan Ingram was just dazed from what I saw. That was a dazed Jahan Ingram. That uppercut really shook him up. Sorry, my lips. Big uppercut. That didn't. Oh my goodness! You could see in his legs. He did not like that uppercut. He did not like that uppercut. He was all over the ropes. That is a 10-9 round to Rivas if I've ever seen it. Ingram did not go down, so it's obviously not going to be a 10-8, but Rivas undoubtedly won that round. And Ingram's got to work on something here if he wants to win this fight. If this goes all 10 rounds, we could see a stoppage here. Jahan Ingram is an undefeated pro. I don't want that O to go, and I'm sure Ingram doesn't want that O to go. Good head movement by Ingram to get away from some shots, some hooks of Rivas. Oh, I didn't even start this. I'm way off. Big right hand lands for Ingram. Oh, he's on the ropes. He's lighting up Rivas. Rivas might be hurt here. Rivas might be badly hurt. He's just holding up a high guard. He's not throwing anything back. Oh, there we go. The southpaw right hook lands, and then they kind of clinch up. Big uppercut lands from it. Oh, major uppercuts by Jahan Ingram in the pocket. Major uppercuts. And Rivas is busted open. I'm not sure if it's his nose or his eye. Those uppercuts will not stop landing for Ingram. Hyper uppercuts. Rivas doesn't seem to be hurt, though. Ingram enjoys this success he's having in the pocket. But a big shot. Now, he's got Ingram on his bike now. He's got him on a high guard bike. Oh, my goodness. What a fight. Rivas is busted open somewhere. What a round 3. Just when Jahan Ingram was having success in the pocket, Rivas says, no, here's a left hand for your troubles, and Ingram had to back up. The uppercuts are working. Oh my God, big uppercut in the left hand. Ingram's having success in the corner. Rivas is throwing like he's unaffected, but these shots are scoring. Uppercut after uppercut for Ingram. Nothing but uppercuts. That cut's just going to get worse if he doesn't do something about these uppercuts. Ingram kind of stumbles over. More work in the pocket. Left hook, uppercut. Right hook, uppercut. Double left hook. These shots are shaking up Rivas. They stop it! Rivas is done! Ingram won the fight! Oh my goodness! What a stoppage by Jahan Ingram. They stopped it. Oh my goodness. He wasn't responding to the uppercuts. I think that was a good stoppage by the referee. I think that was a pretty decent stoppage. He wasn't responding to the uppercuts. He was getting lit up with the hooks. The guard was repeatedly getting split. And I think that was a good stoppage by the referee. Fantastic performance by whatchamacallit, by Jahan Ingram. Oh my goodness. What did you think? I think that was a fantastic fight and a fantastic performance by Jahan Ingram. To be able to intelligently defend yourself after being badly dazed and to get a stoppage like that, fantastic. I was watching Wade's reaction. Don't blame you. Fantastic performance by Jahan Ingram. Wow. Good shit. What was the running order again? I already forgot. I was dying laughing. What did he say? What was Wade's what did Raid say? Because that fucking, yo, he got hit with some heavy shit. Bro hit him with like 30 uppercuts in a row. Legit. He just didn't know how to block him. Literally, he was in the pocket like, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Like, he didn't know what to do. Nothing. So his name was Joseph Rivas. He was just going on about how it was like a dogfight and a good performance for Jahan. It was. It was very much a dogfight. They were throwing haymakers from the first bell. And after getting dazed, after absorbing an uppercut that really hurt him, he got the victory. He got that on the dot. Ingram is fucking incredible, man. I thought he was going to lose his O. I was going to be so pissed because I remember the last watch party we did. No, it wasn't the last one, but it was Misfits 21. I watched Dylan Price get knocked the fuck out. It was bad. It was scary because I just saw a undefeated prospect crumple like a bad piece of paper. By far the second best pro fight right now, or excuse me, by far the second best pro fight now. Dude. That was a fucking good one. What's your favorite MF pro fight? Which MF pro fight you thought was like, okay, that was a good one? For me, Amir Anderson's debut was a masterclass. That was perfection. Amir Anderson's debut, he did everything correctly and he couldn't stop landing. Ty Mitchell versus his last opponent, that was a good one as well. Yeah, Rivas was doing incredibly well here. Shit was amazing that he came back and won. He was right here. He was all right here. And then it was an uppercut that really dazed him. Yeah, it was there. You could tell by his legs he was not having a good time. I can't believe Ty beat that dude. Hey, I didn't know who he was at first, and then I did more research, and he was like a decorated boxer. I was like, oh shit. Ty might do this. I would not be surprised if they set up a rematch for him though, or like a fighter on the same level as the other guy. I've already forgotten his name. Who did Ty Mitchell fight? Let me look it up. Derek Hemphill? Sean Hemphill. Sean Hemphill. Now Ty wants to fight a top 10 fighter that is like 20-0. If Ty wants to challenge himself, I love that for him because he's trying to make the good fights happen, but he had a lot of trouble against Sean Hemphill, and he argued, like I saw a lot of people say that fight was a bit of a robbery. People thought that Ty Mitchell did not win that fight. For me, I think it was, regardless, it was good for him and his Misfits pro career, and the proof will be in the pudding next fight. Sean was no joke. Oh, hell nah. He was fucking him up. I remember his face was all bruised afterwards. Like, Ty was having some issues, but he got through it. And they are bursting through these fights. Never mind, I'm seeing a random picture of the fucking city right now. What is this? They're showing the trailer for B-Day versus Sean Stewart. What a very interesting thing to show a trailer on. B-Day versus Sean Stewart. Oh, goddamn. Oh my god, this next fight is peak. Dude, who is Sean Stewart? Or who is Rod Stewart's son? Do you know anything about this guy? Because I know he was somewhat of a decent boxer, but from what this looks like, it's going to be a war until somebody falls down. It's his debut. The Rod Stewart's son, of course. Bro, he's 45! What the Is this a fair fight? What am I about to see? What am I about to see? Oh god, here he comes. No. What the fuck? Bro, I hope. Can he fight? Can he fight? Rod is peak. I hope he's peak. Anyways, B-Dave round one. Bro, this might be the greatest fighter of our generation. Rod Stewart's son. I don't know, man. This is gonna be a hard fight for B-Dave. It's gonna be a hard fight for him. Can he not get in the ring? What's wrong? He was just standing on the top of the stairs. Yo, what the fuck? What am I about to see? I'm scared for Rod Stewart's son. I'm scared for him. Bro, B-Dave killed the last dude he fight out with like 2 punches. This guy is cooked. He's got the Tennessee Volunteers gear on. 30 seconds, I'm predicting now. Yeah, B-Dave is too experienced for this guy, and he's humping the air. He's humping the air. I'm going headphones for this one. This is going to be a very violent fight. The mullet, the infamous blonde mullet of B-Dave. I'm really scared for Rod Stewart's son. I'm terrified. Who is this man? Is that Manny Pacquiao's coach? Her jacket said Manny Pacquiao. Hey, that's Nikki Oh dear God, man. I think this is what's going to happen. I'm not expecting a violent knockout. I'm expecting a couple good punches from B-Dave, and the ref is like, okay, this fight is going to end in a fucking murder. I need to stop this. And the ref is going to separate them. I think that's how this fight's going to go. I do not expect this fight to go on any longer than it needs to. Is that Taylor Holder? That's Taylor Holder in his corner. This guy's getting floored. I'm so scared. I've never been more scared for somebody in my life. Any punches from the any questions for the blue corner? Can I punch? Lol, he got mad they didn't call him by his real name. Bro, I don't blame him. Rod Stewart's son. They're calling him Rod Stewart's son on the broadcast. Round 1, B-Dave immediately on the front foot. Or actually, here comes Rod Stewart's son. He's laying it on B-Dave. Come on, Rod Stewart's son. I'm not being impartial for this fight. Right hand lands for Rochester. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He's out completely. Oh, my God. He's stiff out. B-Dave just killed somebody. He's... Oh, my God. He just murdered somebody. That was the most violent knockout I've ever seen in my life. What just happened? I just witnessed a man get murdered on Misfits boxing. What just happened? New mythical fighter unlocked. He landed one right hand, and dude, he landed a punch. What the fuck? He landed a punch, and he looked like, oh yeah, that didn't hurt me. Then one right hand, and then he just fucking exploded on the ground. Like, full on wood timber falling. Yo, I hope he's okay, because, yeah, no, B-Dave's elite. B-Dave is the greatest fighter to ever live. That was the... Dude. This replay, one right hand. Oh my God. Oh my God, his eyes rolled back and everything. Dude. He got hit with 2 shots and then he stopped. Oh my God, his head bounced off the canvas. And then B-Dave looked around like he didn't know what just happened. And then he started sucking a cock in the middle of his celebration. Dude! B-Dave didn't even break a sweat. Someone call Mams. Who set up this fight? Who set up this fight? That was the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, I'm very glad he's okay. He's being helped to the back. I'm surprised the man's not fucking dead. Dude, he timbered full length bow, and he landed on the apron, like where the ring, the edge of the ring meets the wherever the ring curtain. Dude, he hit his head there. That's hard. Good stuff by B-Dave. And he keeps doing this. Like, bro, B-Dave, stop it, bruh. I mean, hear me out, guys. B-Dave won that pretty comfortably. He doesn't seem to be hurt. B-Dave versus Nick Lamau on Misfits Mania. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Wade his peak. Hold on, let's go see his reaction. Let's go look at Wade's reaction. Let's see what it has to say.
Jesus. Hey.
Why is my doing? Why is it?
B-Dave was from Jolton, Tennessee. He's not from Tennessee.
Why is it doing this?
Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus.
He just keeps saying, "Oh Jesus." Come on, show it.
Son, go get his ass.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Rod Stewart's son's fucking throwing. Oh jeez. Oh, he got. Oh my God, he's out cold. He's out cold,
bro. Insane. Most violent shit I've ever seen in my life. Violence. That was the biggest fucking hit I've ever seen in my life. Insane. Was that real? Bro. Now we have H2O Sylph. Moving swiftly on from that amazing performance. H2O Sylph is fighting a man named Lugo. I'm not sure his last name. Let me look it up real quick. Let's see here. Daniel Lugo versus H2O Sylph. All right, he's wearing the blue Everlast. Listen, H2O Sylph is coming off of a bad knockout from Lucas Body. After a bad knockout by Lucas Body, he's looking for redemption. He's got the fire of redemption up his sleeve, and he's looking to unleash it on whoever this guy is chin. He's looking to unleash it. They got Nikki on commentary, dude. I would feel so bad. Like, imagine seeing the fighter you're supposed to protect get flatlined like that, dude. Here comes H2O Sylph, baby! Here he comes. Taylor Holder's back again. Here we go, baby. Good fit. I'm excited. Ashton H2O Sylph is back. I'm excited to see what he can do with this victory. My guy said Beatty. This is a very important fight. Ben Davies just said this is the most important fight of Ashton H2O Sylph's career. This is going to show us his trajectory. Right now, he was up here. He's now down here. Is he going to continue the slope, or is he going to go back up? This fight is going to tell us that. Damian Walton is your referee. Daniel Lugo. They're having trouble getting his jacket off. Get his jacket off. He's 6-3 with 2 knockouts. Tucson, Arizona. H2O, baby. He's got an afro going. Like I believe the last time he fought, he had cornrows. He's now activated. Excuse me, the afro. I wish they would say Ashton H2O Sylph. Like, don't just call him water. He's not just water. Hold on, I'm texting. All right, they touch gloves. This is a pro bout, so we're probably scheduled for 8 or 10. I am excited to see what H2O Sylph has to offer in his redemption fight. His first fight back after a very devastating knockout against Lucas Body. He's looking to prove everybody, hey, that was just a fluke. Round number 1. H2O on the front foot. Lugo tries to go for a body shot, misses. H2O starts as a orthodox. Remember, he can switch to southpaw at any time. I'm excited to see... Oh, left hook misses for Daniel Lugo. But I'm excited to see what he can do in this first fight back. H2O doing a great job of applying... Oh my God, right hand, he's already down. Daniel Lugo is down. What a quick and fast counter shot from H2O Sylph. Fantastic right counter shot. H2O is definitely looking to push the pace now. He's already had his man down on the canvas. Immediate right-hand counter shot by H2O Silv. Yeah, Lugo probably has no intention to throw now. First power shot he landed got countered and ended up on the canvas. H2O is so calm right now. Unbelievably calm. They both clinch up. H2O Silv kind of just focusing on the body work right now. Probably setting up a shot to the head yet again. Oh, another counter attempt. Good body shot by H2O Silv. I gotta just say H2O at this point. Good head movement from Ashton. Trying to work from inside the clinch. They separate clean. Ashton still in the orthodox position. He hasn't switched yet. He hasn't switched to southpaw. Oh, good body shot from Lugo. Another right-hand counter shot. Body shot again lands for H2O Silv. Another counter left hand. Yo, the counters of this guy are insane. Right hand lands on the guard of Lugo. He's southpaw now, and he lands a counter right hand. What? That I told you, you barely even notice it because it's that fluid. It's water. We're scheduled for 8, by the way, but we might be only here for 3 because Ashton H2O Silv is landing and landing hard. He's back in orthodox now. Right hand lands for Lugo, but it was very light. Punches to the guard of H2O Silv, able to deflect them easily. Oh, a counter left lands for H2O Silv, but Lugo comes back with one of his own. Good head movement from H2O Silv, and that closes out the round. Immediate 10-8 to H2O Silv. What a performance. They got Nicky Rue on commentary. Ben the Bane Davis staring at me. Amazing. Yeah, this was a beautiful knockdown. Did you see that shot that dude landed at the end? He had a few moments. Yeah, he had a couple good moments in the round, but it's going to be a long fight for him. No, I don't think it's going to be a long fight. I think this ref is he's going to get one more. He's going to get countered a lot, and the ref might be like, yo, no, stop. H2O Silv is going to probably demolish this guy. Round number 2. Here we go. Here we go. Round number 2. Oh, God. H2O is so quick. He missed with that counter shot, but he displayed his speed. That scared the hell out of me. We're back. I missed the knockdown, bro. There was a heavy body shot, I believe. My timer's completely messed up. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Daniel Lugo's still throwing some heavy shots, but he's got to be careful because he's been countered twice now, I think. Well, left hook barely misses for H2O Silv. Yeah, Lugo's just got, big jab kind of takes H2O Silv back, but he's still on the front. Big left hook counter, oh my God. That was he's right back up. It was a flash knockdown, but Daniel Lugo's out of his playing field. That was insane. Insane, man. I respect Lugo for staying in there, but no, he's out of his depth. Ref, please, get him out of there. Good jab from both. Lugo, please. Lugo, get out of there, man. Lugo, just jump through the ropes. This is not for you. They clinched and then clean break. H2O was just tracking him down like a lion and a gazelle. Dude, please, save this guy. Oh, good jab lands for Lugo. Yeah, H2O still got to be careful, though. Lugo is not completely hurt. He still has options for offense, and he could, come back with a counter shot. But honestly, it's not looking likely. I know my time is really early now. We've still got 10 seconds left in this round. Yeah, Lugo, he does not plan on moving that high guard anywhere. They clinched to end the round. Oh, left hook almost lands at the end of the round. He's been to the canvas 3 times. Dude, this is insane. This is going to be a violent night. Violence. Ben Davis just said short-term memory, a weapon in boxing. Oh my God, that was beautiful timing. It was a 1-2, and as his shoulder, before he could even think about taking his shoulder back, left hand landed flush. Round 3, I'm expecting H2O to knock him down again, or at least land another clean shot, because yeah, he is on fire. Round number 3 underway. H2O starts out in southpaw. Again, you don't notice because it's so quick and fluid that like by the time you realize, oh, he's in a different position, he's already back to the original stance. Yeah, Lugo is extremely every feint he knows how he's in a Shark Tank right now. Lugo clinches up, clean break. H2O still in the southpaw position, and he doesn't look to change it. Good head movement again to get away from the offense of Lugo. Body shot in the clinch, and then they separate. H2O still has not left that southpaw position. Jab almost lands flush. Big overhand lands on the guard by H2O Silv. Yeah, the counter shot is like an instinct at this point. His ability to counter is like his ability to breathe. It's just so natural. Anytime Lugo overexerts himself, big left hook lands, but it doesn't even affect H2O Silv. He's got to be careful with that. That's what happened against Lucas' body. He got a little too careless in the pocket, and then Lucas landed a great 3 shots that put him out. He's got to be careful. Good pocket work from H2O Silv. Lugo landed 1, but H2O got the better of the exchange. They're both landing some even shots now. Honestly, yeah, he's still in it. Even after all the knockdowns, he's still... Oh my goodness, left hook nearly took his head off. It was deflected off the guard, though. That would have killed him. A jab by H2O Silv. He's back in orthodox. Some big shots on the guard. A body shot again. These body shots have got to be affecting Lugo. You got to think. They're so clean and so hard. And they're right near that liver that one of these left-hand body hooks is going to put him down to a knee. Again, we're here for 8. And Lugo, you can't deny Lugo's heart because, listen, he's still in there after 3 knockdowns, and he's still throwing out big offense. Well, big uppercut almost lands for H2O Silv in the pocket. Lugo's opening up again, and H2O's got to be careful he doesn't get too confident in his ability here. Oh, another counter almost lands. Good guard from H2O Silv to deflect some hooks from Lugo, and that's going to end the round. BJ Flores makes a good point. He didn't win round 3, but he didn't go down. He showed a lot of heart, and at the end of the day, if he wants to actually win this fight, that's what he needs to display. H2O Silv talking with his coach about maybe closing out this fight. I think he definitely has the ability to do it. It's just a matter of how he does it. Damn, man. Is that Wade? Bro, that's Wade. Wade's on security duty. Round number 4. Ashton Silv coming out in southpaw again. Big uppercut lands from the southpaw right hand. Good gracious, Ashton H2O Silv. Lugo shakes it off, but golly. He can land what he wants when he wants. And Lugo just tries to clinch up to get away from these shots. Yeah, Lugo has, H2O Silv has Lugo's entire respect right now. Every feint he reacts to, everything has a reaction next to it. Every time H2O Silv does this, he immediately covers up. Excuse me. Yeah, H2O Silv just trying to now find a way to navigate this high guard without leaving himself too open. Because Lugo, again, has so much respect for H2O Silv's power that he doesn't want to open up again to risk getting countered. Oh, good. Almost another good body counter from H2O Silv. It's a tough spot for H2O Silv, believe it or not. Because you wish you could just do some guard manipulation here, but if you're too sluggish in the guard manipulation, he'll just open right back up, and he just stuck his tongue out of the camera. Daniel Lugo just stuck his tongue out of the camera, so he's still there. He's still there to fight, but it's not looking good for him right now. I respect Daniel Lugo. He's still in there. Yeah, H2O Silv just kind of in the orthodox position, setting up a right hand. Left hook grazes the head of Lugo. He's working the body now. Yeah, I want to see him go to the body again and set something up upstairs. Or just hammer to the body. Oh, good right hand on the ropes for H2O Silv. Lugo shakes it off, though. He's been doing this all fight. This might go all the rounds because, oh, good jab lands for Lugo. H2O Silv, even though he's winning these rounds with just overall ring generalship, you never know. Lugo is still in there. He's not too scared to open up again. Oh, uppercut barely misses for H2O Silv. That was bad. Good body shot lands for H2O Silv. Look, good overhand on the guard, but to no avail. Oh, some shots in the pocket for Lugo to close out the round. All right, everybody go everybody go check out the EB Trailers Twitter account because I just made fun of Wade. I'm streaming though, so he could clap back. He probably won't. Round 5. Oh, hold on, you can see. That's not good. Have I been showing the fights? Ah, shit. Round number 5. Good left hook immediately from H2O Silv. Cool. Right hand barely misses for H2O Silv. He's starting out orthodox again. Lugo is kind of pumping out a jab. Good, smart, just to keep H2O away for the meantime. Lugo investing to the body. It's now a firefight in the pocket, but H2O and Lugo kind of split up. Good jab again from H2O Silv. Oh my goodness. Good half movement from Lugo just to clinch. Again, Lugo's impressing me here. He's not staying too negative. He's not, just, whatchamacallit, just having a high guard up and running away. He's opening up when he can. But he also knows that he can't open up too much or else he's just going to get countered again. Oh, right hand drops him again. Right behind the ear. Insane shot. He keeps getting up, though. This kid is... You got to give it to him. The counters keep affecting him, but he won't stop getting up. Oh, body shot barely misses for H2O Silv. Oh, another counter left almost lands for H2O Silv. Left hook on the guard. H2O is starting to open up now. Jab on the guard again. Oh, left hook on the guard. Lugo is, I think he's ready to go. Actually, no. Good head movement to get away from a hook from H2O Silv. He's still in there. I got to stop doubting him. He wants to throw. He wants to stay in the pocket with him. Good high guard. Good body shot lands for H2O Silv. Told you this was going to be a long fight. No, you were right. You were right. I just didn't expect him to keep getting up. I expected him to be unconscious by this point, but no. He's in there, but from a figurative standpoint, yeah, this is a long fight for Lugo. Dropped multiple times. Another counter left, and he's so dazed. He's out on his feet, and that's over. Such a big left hook to end the fight, and that's it. What a redemption fight for H2O Silv. Welcome back, H2O. Welcome back. What a performance. What a performance. Fantastic. I keep forgetting their names. Oh, Daniel Lugo. I thought it was going to be quicker, but it was very one-sided. Very, very one-sided. We got Amir, then Julie, then UFC, then Foxtheg. I am very excited. I did not expect this card to be flying by like this. Fantastic. By the way, Rate the tweet. I know I'm currently in watch party mode, but rate the tweet, y'all. The security concept. This is Wade Plem. This is Wade Plem if he never discovered what a gym is. All right, y'all. Sorry, Wade. Fuck. Fantastic performance by H2O Silv. I'm gonna have to use the bathroom in a second. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta do it now before the other fights start. I will be right back. Here's the secret. Yeah. Be right back, y'all. Yeah. All right, I'm back. Context, it's garbage day, so had to take down the garbage. But we're back in top form. And now, as VP Horizon mentioned, because we're on to the good fights, time to activate this damn tree. Merry Christmas, everybody. W socks, by the way. My mom got me these socks, bro. Epic. Why don't you play the fucking fight? Because when then we get banned, you'll get more viewers. Yeah. You'll get 500,000 viewers, but then your channel will be gone. I don't want my channel to be gone. You know why? I like my channel. I like the Fight Hard, Fight Clean YouTube channel. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. I don't want to get banned. Say hi to the Christmas tree. Excuse me. Look at the y'all digging the tree. Look at these ornaments, bro. We had Bob Ross. We got a ring. We got a ringside glove and Cheez-It socks, bro. What else could you want? All right, Amir Anderson, 41. What is Amir Anderson's fighting a 41-year-old that's 6-2 with 3, or no, that's 6-3 with 2 knockouts. Amir Anderson's gonna fucking kill this dude. Hold on. What if I turn this off? Then y'all can't see me. Oh my god, I'm showing the fights. Stop it. Okay, here we go. I don't want to go to jail. What time is the fight? I don't know, big dog. I actually don't. I know you think I'm bullshitting you, but I don't know when the fights happen. Oh, God. Bright as fuck in here now. I don't know when the fights start. Here comes Dedrick Bell. I'm excited to see what what Amir Anderson has to offer for this fight. This is going to be a tough one. Really? He's coming out to Return of the Mac. You can always respect that. You lied to me. It's such a good song, bro. Return of the Mac. 75 fights? Dedrick Bell. I'm so excited for Amir Anderson, bro. He's 34-39. Okay, so he has a losing record, but a lot of experience. He's been knocked out 17 times, but he's also got 17 knockouts. No, he's been knocked out 17 times, but he's also knocked people out 18 times. I'm excited to see how this fight goes. Because, yeah, hella experience, 100%. And I'm excited to see how Amir Anderson can navigate it. By the way, guys, I know I keep mentioning it, but TTS link is pinned in the chat. For just $1, you can say whatever you want as long as it's not horrible. Thanks. Anyway. Dedrick Bell, ladies and gentlemen. La camouflage. He's in the corner with overt flow. I think this could be the first decision win for Amir. Very well could be. I think Amir Anderson is smart enough to know that he only goes for the knockout when he knows it's available. And if he sees too much of a threat in this Dedrick Bell, then he will not go for the knockout. So I can agree with that entirely. Again, this guy, Amir Anderson is a very decorated amateur fighter. He knows this. Oh, a little bit of a shove. No, I don't think it was a shove. I think it was just an enthusiastic touch of the glove from Amir Anderson. Round number 1. Who has the link for the stream, guys? I do. DAZN.com. It will be a good KO win as well. Best one if he pulls off. Very true. Round 1, here we go. I'm excited to see what Amir Anderson can do here. Dedrick Bell, I believe, is the shorter man, but has the longer reach. So that might be Dedrick Bell's primary path to victory. We're scheduled for 8 rounds. Let's go, Amir Anderson. Double jab, Doesn't land on Dedrick Bell. Ooh. Good evasion of the double jab by Amir Anderson. Amir Anderson very light on his feet. Ooh, good head movement from Dedrick Bell. He is 20 years older than Amir Anderson. Amir Anderson is 21. Dedrick Bell is 41. But so far, age doesn't seem to be a problem here. He's pretty agile for a 41-year-old. Ooh, he's doing a good, huge sweeping shot. Amir Anderson is already dancing. He is already dancing. Amir Anderson just trying to set up a shot. Oh, that could have been a dangerous shot. Derek Bell really sat down on that jab, but he was out of range. Big uppercut lands for Amir Anderson. Oh, right hand. The camera. Change the camera. I can't see. Change the camera. The camera. Change. Okay, no. We're good now. We're good. They're backed away from the corner. Thank you. Thank you for changing the camera. Amir Anderson, very aware. He's fighting like he's fighting like an omniscient fighter. He can see everything. He's got a bird's eye view. He's got a front view. He's got a back view. He can see everything. And that must be the experience from the amateurs talking. Oh. Bell with a very unorthodox defense. It seems weird. But Bell is holding his own in there. This Bell dude kind of sucks. Amir Anderson in the southpaw position. I told y'all. Amir Anderson. Oh my God, an uppercut. What just... He went for like a leg clinch, and then Amir Anderson just uppercutted him. Oh, big shots on the guard. Oh, good head movement from Amir Anderson to get away from that huge right hand. Yeah, Dedrick Bell, something's got to change here for him. Yeah, Dedrick Bell, come on, man. What are you doing here? Dedrick Bell with a 2-3 coming off the ropes. Amir Anderson back in the orthodox position. Oh, big body shot, jocks Dedrick Bell. He did a backwards roly-poly. He is hurt badly. You know you're hurt bad when you do a backwards roly-poly. And they stop it. He can't get up. What a liver shot. Completely shuts down Amir Anderson. Shuts down Dedrick Bell. Amazing job. Bro was trying to be Sonic. Yeah, why did he do a backwards somersault? I thought he was just going to get right back up because he did the somersault, but then he just stayed down. I was like, okay. I guess he was that hurt. Here, I need to fix my camera some more. Return of the Mac. What is this? I think we're good. Okay. Brightness. I guess. Yeah, beautiful body shot. Incredible body shot by Amir Anderson. Uppercut and then the body shot is what did most of the damage. Backwards somersault, then he realized, oh, I can't get back up. Yeah, Amir Anderson, world champ. Yeah, I was wrong on that call. I figured that out like a minute into the fight. Yeah, his defense seemed very like unorthodox at first, but good performance by Amir Anderson nonetheless. Here's the thing, like this this card is so good. I'm pissed that we only got less than 2 weeks notice. With the right promotion and the right viewership, this could have been a really successful card. Link anyone? Yeah, DAZN.com. Amir Cashman Anderson, baby. Fantastic performance. I mean, 5 with 5 KOs. The promotion was terrible. Well, you can't really. I mean, you can't bake a cake without eggs. Like, you get 2 weeks to promote a fight. What are you meant to do? Like, some like if you really want to promote this like amazingly, or you really want to promote this fight, then you need a couple days just to set things up. Bruh. Come on, bruh. What is your prediction for Cracra versus Fox? If Fox tries to outbox Cracra, I think Cracra will win. If Cracra tries to get emotional with his fight and stay in the pocket, then then I think Fox will capitalize and dangerously hurt Cracra. So it could go either way, depending on how the fight goes. What's funny is that the card was leaked a few days before the announcement too. I thought it was fake, because I'm friends with a lot of some very talented poster makers that have done many dream fights, and they're fake fights, but the posters look like they're real. I thought it was just a dream card, so I'm like, okay, that's pretty cool, I guess. Then all of a sudden I'm seeing it on the Misfits boxing page. I'm like, oh, wow. Oh, who is it? Who is he in the ring with? Ring with. Oh my God, face push by Amir Anderson. Who is he in the ring with? Is that Joe Laws? He said, you and Harley Ben could get it. Joe Laws trying to kill Amir Anderson. Oh my God, Joe Laws is like fighting everybody. He would get cooked by Amir. I don't know enough about him. One thing's for sure, though. Amir Anderson has enough momentum. I shouldn't say momentum in a professional standpoint. Amir Anderson has enough momentum to crash through this entire scene. Insanely talented. And I can't wait to see what he does next. Yeah, please do not let him use the same exit as Joe Laws, please. I don't want to see Amir Anderson getting punched on the fucking backstage. Liver shot of dreams, bro. You can't. Oh, he taunted him. He fucking emoted on him, dude. As soon as he dropped, he went, ah, no, look at you. You're hurt. Like, come on, Amir. Come on, man. Amazing performance by Amir Anderson, man. I cannot get over this guy. Cannot. He might be one of my favorite prospects in the world. I just double-checked Joe's record. It is awful. He has only beat one opponent that is 11-1. Everyone else is just padded. He is 15-3. Oh. He's only beat one opponent that is 11-1. Okay. He's 15-3. Wait, so Austin Dule is the... Wait, what? This is so... wait, no. So this is what they meant by post-limb. They're going to have the... Austin Dule is going to fight after the main event, which makes him the main event. It don't make no goddamn sense. We are 3 fights away from the main event. Or no, 2 fights away. That happens in regular boxing too. I don't know why it's mad confusing. Or no, I don't know why it's mad confusing. Yeah, dude, why? No, it doesn't. He is not on stream. Okay, so it's a dark match. In wrestling, they do this where, like, if they want to test out how a wrestler looks, like, under the lights and stuff like that and how he looks, they do dark matches. He is in main. Well, when they whatchamacallit, when they display it as, oh, this fight is going to be after the main event. It's after, so yeah, okay, so it's a dark match. That makes sense. Kermel Moten used to fight after the main event? Okay. Okay, so here comes Monica Medina. I'm expecting, no offense to Monica Medina, I'm expecting Julie Polka to walk directly through Monica Medina. Directly through her. All right, I'm sorry. I've seen her. She's had a couple fights on bare knuckle boxing and has gotten demolished in them. I am not expecting great things from her, but you never know. Excuse me, that's the beauty of Misfits. Dreams are made on here. Look at this. Yeah, Mance Taylor's talking about a possible fight between Julie Polka and Chris Cyborg. Hey, I wouldn't complain about that. Here comes Julie Polka. First KO for Julie. I'm excited. I hope this is going to be a good test for Julie because this is going to tell us if she can find the shots that could KO opponents. If she gets this to a decision, then I'm not sure. Do you remember there were rumors that Julie is a man? That was the Kingpin era. That people were like, no, this is a dude. This is a dude. No, that was Kingpin era. That was insane. But nope, Julie Polka is indeed a woman. She's just very good at fighting people. Cyborg is no joke. I would have to, again, Cyborg is someone I would have to do more research on, but hey, if depending on how she does against Monica Medina and maybe the fight after Monica Medina, could be a possible fight. Maybe a main event. Streamlink, DAZN.com. Chandler Goins, bro, you know what pisses me off? They didn't get the commission that has George Milky, my goat George Milky. How do they not get George Milky, bro? She definitely ain't a man. I do see it though, bro. Imagine being so good that people think that you're the opposite sex. That's insane. You're beating so many people up. They're like, hold on now. I'm excited, bro. She got deep voice, like she can make her voice deep. Okay. She got muscles. But she's a girl. No, she is. Again, the Kingpin era was insane. Because I think that's where it stemmed from. She's my favorite influencer boxer. Good pick. Dead serious. Good pick. All right, ladies and gentlemen. If you needed a reminder, hold on, where's it at? I gotta get it quick. I goobered. All right, round number 1. I was gonna put, because I have a PNG. Oh God. Okay, my timer's messed up. Here comes Julie Polka. Yeah, Julie Polka is immediately in the center of the ring, throwing out some feints. Monica Medina, relatively quick. I did not expect her to be this quick. Julie Polka, the southpaw. Monica Medina, the orthodox. Oh, God. Big left hand nearly lands for Polka. Yo, why is my timer not going off? My goodness, bro. Oh, are these 2-minute rounds? We're here for 5. Oh, big left hand skims the guard of Monica Medina. Yeah, Monica Medina staying active in there. I did not expect this. Yeah, it seems like Julie Polka is just waiting for a counter shot at this point. It's only a matter of time at this point, I think. Kind of reaching forward with a jab. Big left hand, I think, hits the guard of Monica Medina. Oh, they kind of scuffle in the clinch. Nothing really came of it, though. Monica Medina, good guard to get away from those big shots from Julie Polka. Julie Polka kind of landed on the elbows of Monica Medina. And honestly, those hurt. Like, getting hit in the arm, even though it's better than getting hit in the head, yeah, they don't feel good because that's still your arm getting hit. It's harder to keep them up. And you do not want to have trouble keeping your hands up against Julie Polka. Big shots again from Julie Polka inside the clinch. And that's the end of round number 1. I think, yeah, that went to Polka. Mans Taylor looks fucking scary, dude. Favorite influencer boxer I meant? Oh, excuse me. Favorite female influencer boxer? Again, good pick. Out of all of them? Because, like, Elle Brooke is good, but it's Elle Brooke, right? If your favorite female influencer boxer is Astrid Wet, who's yours? My favorite female influencer boxer? Nikki Rue. I think Nikki Rue was really good. Julie beat Elle Brooke? Good. Good. Was that on... That had to have been Kingpin, right? Round number 2. And here we go. Why did I have round 1 to Monica? I think, oh my God, Julie's really loading up now. She's throwing punches and bunches on the guard. Am I crazy? I think you are, my guy. I do not think Monica won that round. I think she tried to throw, but she did a good job. Nikki Rue is your favorite? I wonder why. She's chill. And I think she has a lot of technique compared to all the other female influencer boxers. Like Julie Polka's has got some really good technique. Elle Brooke admittedly has got some decent technique. And I think Nikki Rue with her jab, that's a jab that like you don't usually see from female influencer boxers. So like she's got the fundamentals down. Oh my God, Julie Polka loading up on the guard of Medina. Oh, right hook again. It's on the guard. Left hook lands on Monica Medina's chin. I know what kind of man you are. What does that mean? Yeah, Julie Polka just having trouble finding that shot. Oh, good shots on the guard. Her power. Jab almost sends her down. And Julie Polka's on the offense now. Punches and bunches. Medina's about to go down. Medina's absorbing a lot of shots. Oh my God, they're both absorbing shots. But it looks like Julie Polka's getting the better of this entire exchange. Yeah, Medina's got to be careful. It seems like Polka packs the more powerful punch. And she's got to be careful in getting in firefights with Polka like that, or else she could end up... Dude, what am I doing? She could end up on the canvas. There we go. That's what I meant to say. Another punch. Oh my God. These are 2-minute rounds, so when it says 1 minute, think it's over. Punches and bunches from Polka again. Just nothing but... Oh my goodness, bro. What is this? Like, Polka could end this. I have faith. Polka was just throwing like this, bro. She just... Nothing but punches and bunches. It's like a cat fight. For real, they're just like standing in the pocket and throwing at each other. Like, I don't think I saw a jab that entire round. The true Julie. Julie 2-0, I completely agree with that. Yeah, like, Medina did pretty well, but in those firefights, those fire exchanges where they were just both swinging to the fences at each other, I think Julie had the more effective shots. Straight hooks. That's what they were. Her arms were like somewhat straight, but she's just fucking. You're not wrong. All right, fuck my timer. Round 3. It's 2-minute round, so I have to do it like here. Left hand hits the guard of Medina. Julie Polka, very light on her feet. That's something I didn't really see from Julie Polka in her fight against Barbie. She's like very light on her feet this fight, you know, bouncing out of range. Tried to go for a counter shot to no avail. Big left hand almost splits the guard of Medina, but left hand again hits the guard. Oh, Polka got hit with a shot there. Oh, hit on the way out of the clinch. Now, Monica Medina does have a bit of experience. But it seems like Polka is just, she's having trouble finding the shot to close out the fight. I think even though Julie Polka is a decent boxer and a very decent technical fighter, she's not a great finisher. She can't put away the fights, but she can certainly beat somebody's ass to the final bell. So I think if anything she needs to work on is how to finish her opponents, you know? But regardless, she's letting Monica Medina feel it on her gloves. 19 seconds left in round number 3. I don't know why I said 1. Again, just kind of pulling out a jab, trying to find the oh my God, right-hander drops Julie Polka. Oh my God. Monica Medina just dropped Julie Polka. Dude. Dude, overhand right drops Julie Polka. Oh my God. That was a bad one too. Yo, if Monica Medina does this, that was the last thing I was expecting out of this fight. A massive overhand right drops Julie Polka. Oh my God. Completely shook her up. Oh my goodness gracious. Last thing I expected. So, guess what? Even though she won those last 2 rounds, it's now even. It is now 28-28. No, I got that wrong. I don't fucking know. But it's even. Because even though if she lost those 2 rounds, she completely made it back with the knockdown. Round number 3. Is Polka okay? What are they doing? How to watch DAZN. Hold on, I gotta find the 2-minute mark. Oh, they're cleaning up water on the floor. Is this a technique? Is she hurt? Are they just trying to buy her some time? Round number 4, I believe. Julie Polka definitely trying to get on the offense a lot more here. Definitely trying to make up for that knockdown. She's got to climb up a mountain now. Julie Polka kind of pulling out that jab. Big overhand almost lands again for Medina, but Julie Polka returns with some of her own. If I'm Julie Polka, keep your guard up and wait. Oh, big right hand, big hooks. Again, those straight hooks from fucking Julie Polka. But again, they're not hurting Medina. And now blood is dripping out of the nose of Julie Polka. This is a much harder fight than I anticipated. Big shots again. Punches and bunches for Julie Polka. Monica Medina's going through it, though. She's fine. These are scoring shots, but they're not hurting shots. They clinch up, and then they have a clean break. Julie's mad, I think. Yeah, blood is dripping out of her nose. Medina just, again, staying patient. Why rush forward? That's not what got you the knockdown. So why rush forward and risk getting hit with these counter shots from Julie Polka when instead you can wait for her to open up and hit another overhand? Aria Wild would have been a problem for Julie. Looking at this fight, I don't know how she may have to go back to the drawing board. Because right now, this is not a dominant, this doesn't tell me, hey, she could do great against Chris Cyborg. This doesn't scream in my face, hey, she could beat anybody. Maybe a couple more fights. Because right now, Monica Medina, even though she may not be winning, she's doing a lot better than I anticipated. And that's the end of round number 4. We're down to the 5th and final round. We could have a draw here depending on how this final round goes. Hell, Monica Medina might win. Could you believe that? Medina might win. I see this going into a decision. I can see this going into a decision, but again, did not expect this. Again, how do you score these firefights where they're both just landing in the pocket? Again, this is gonna be a interesting decision here. If honestly, if Medina does win this, I will be very happy for her, because she has Phenomom. She has Bro, I can't fucking say it. Never mind. I think she's a mother, right? And what a thing to show your kids, like, hey, look what I did. You can do anything. But right now, she's still got to get past Julie Polka in this 5th round. If I'm in Julie's corner, balls to the wall, but be careful. And a right hand just lands on on Julie's chin as I say that. A straight right. Julie's having a lot of trouble with her accuracy as well. She's trying to land right down the center, but Medina keeps putting her head off center, and she's having trouble landing. Oh, big shots again from Medina. This is bro, insane. Right hand, I think, lands again for Medina. Julie Polka just trying to back up now, but from what it seems, oh my God, wait, she's got her face okay, never mind. Medina's pushing the pace, and she's getting the better of Julie Polka right now. And if she wins this round, this could be a draw, or this could go Monica Medina's way. Monica Medina might beat Julie Polka. Blood is pouring out of the nose of Julie Polka. Oh, a bit of a head clash, I think, but Monica Medina, bro, I can't speak. Medina is just ripping to the body. They break clean. Monica Medina's coming forward again, dude. 10 seconds left. Medina lands some great shots from inside the clinch. Another shot outside the clinch. Another shot lands. Dude, Monica Medina just beat Julie Polka. She's disappointed. What a performance by Monica Medina. I thought that dude. 3-2 maybe? To who? Medina? Because if it's 3-2 to Polka, then it's a draw. Because one of them was a knockdown. If 3-2 to Medina, it's just going to be a dominant decision. Regardless of how this fight is scored and who wins this fight, Julie needs to take a long look at the drawing board. A long look at the drawing board. Because that was not Chris Cyborg level of performance. I'm honestly happy for Monica Medina. I'm very happy for Monica Medina. Phenomenal, bro, I can't say it. Phenomenon, bro, Phenomamom. She's a Phenomamom. There we go. I finally got it. Phenomamom. And she might be the new, I forgot this is for the belt. She might be the Misfits champion, dude. We might have a new champion. What a performance. We now just await the final decision, but dude. Where'd my... Something disappeared. Alright. I'm going to let you guys hear the decision on this one. I think it's a draw. A draw would be best case scenario. I think because...
Who the winner is.
Alright, I'll let y'all hear the decision. We're waiting for the and still and new.
Ladies and gentlemen, having gone the distance, we go to the scorecards. Here are your score totals. Judge at ringside, Joshua Convey, has it 47-47, a draw. Overruled by judges Damian Walton and Jacob Nevin, who scored the contest 48-46 for your winner by majority decision. Out of the red corner, and still Misfits Boxing Women's Group.
Cool. Get back to the drawing board immediately. No, let her have this. Get back to the drawing board. There were too many flaws in this fight for you to think that you can start to raise the competition. That was not... All respect to Julie Polka. That was not the performance to tell me, guess what? It's time to raise the levels. No. You need one more fight at this level with a lot of improvement. Take some time off. I'm happy, but rematch for sure? Oh, 100%. 100%. Because I feel like Monica Medina does have, Julie Polka had the ability to knock out Medina in this fight. But her accuracy was off, and she wasn't fighting the fight she was meant to. She was too much in the pocket doing this. She should have stayed at range, frame, pow, and straight on the money. Like if you're Monica Medina's face, she was landing over here and landing over here. You got to practice landing here. And even if she was landing, I agree this is not the same Julie I had seen. Yes, this is not... I don't know, man. Congratulations, Julie Polka. Drawing board, 100%. It's time to go to the drawing board and reassess everything. It's not a shame to revisit your fundamentals. That's something, if the sooner you learn that, the better you'll be. Because this reminds me of Le'Veon versus against Super Hot Ring Rust for sure. Exactly. I couldn't have said that better, honestly. Because it was a matter of finding the shot. And once you've been out of the ring for a while, it can be difficult to find the shot and find out how to navigate somebody coming towards you, how to push them off of you and fuck them up. I think that was ring rust. I think that was ring rust. I'm excited to see who Julie Polka fights next, but I hope it's not anybody that's above. Like, if the next fight I see is Julie Polka versus Chris Cyborg, we have a problem. Because some things need to be changed. Maybe Austin is the main. No, because it said it was a post-elim. So I think you were right. It's going to be a dark match. Julie versus Monica Medina or Aria Wild next. Yeah, no, this deserves a rematch. And I don't know, man. Rematch or Aria Wild? Now we're seeing some Eubank Jr. versus Conor Benn 2 promotion. Excited for that fight. Oh, I'm so excited for that fucking fight, dude. I'm so excited. I almost feel bad for Monica Medina because I felt like she won that one. I felt like she did enough to take it, but I don't know. Joey Knight just added Mams Taylor. I will smoke this boy in 3 rounds. Let's do it in Dubai. Then somebody said, respectfully, bro, let Adam Saleh handle this bum to set up Adam versus Ox. Mams needs to get you a real challenge. What fight is on? I believe this is Andrei Arlovsky versus Kells. We are 1 fight out from the main event. 1 fight out. I'm excited to see what's going to happen. Oh, excuse me. Yo, get fucking Eubank Jr. and Conor Benn off my screen, dude. Because even if I was fighting, I'd be like, yo, can I fight now? Why you got me sitting back here? Because I'd be getting in my head. I'd be like, oh, God, what if this happens? What if I'm not able to do this? Oh, no, oh, no, oh, no. Joey wants AK in December. Honestly, I don't see why that fight couldn't happen. My wallet is empty. Bro. This is the problem with boxing. When you have so many cards in a short amount of time, you got to pick which ones you want the most. Like, because I wanted to watch Chris Eubank Jr. versus Conor Benn 2 on the 15th. I can't. Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr. Dude. I'm excited to see that fight. Man, dude, that whole card's going to be amazing. I got to get used to these headphones. Because I don't like how they do this. The Ring 4. This hurts. All right, the ring announcer's in the ring. I guess they're setting up for... Oh, what are they doing? Okay, we're cutting to the commentators. Honestly, let's rate this event so far. MF Duel, as an event so far, I'm rating a 7.8. This is a good event. This is a good event. This is a really good event for what it is and when it was announced and the fights on it. Fight of the night so far. There's only one fight that has really showed true boxing fundamentals and a fantastic performance from both men. And that fight was B-Day versus Sean Stewart. That was the only fight that I saw that really showed who fighting right now. For this year, 7 out of 10 for sure. Yeah, damn right. Who's fighting right now? Nobody's fighting at the moment, but the next fight is Andrei Arlovsky versus Kells. And I'm very excited to see how that fight goes. Because, oh my, dude, the knockdown is so insane. Because her shit got scrambled. Ben will never beat Eubank. I think he could if he could. I think he has the capabilities to. He just has to. He can't stay in the pocket with Chris Eubank. And if he tries some new, if he adjusts his technique to hide his shots some more, he can find a way to hurt Eubank. How many card left until the main? It's just one fight left until the main. So it's Andrei Arlovsky versus Kells. Then we're on to not Chris Eubank. Lil Cracra versus Foxtheg as our main event of the evening. So it looks like the main event's going to be at 7. I'm glad it is. Unless they're going to talk the whole time. All right, chat. It's honestly been a great card. Like I said, great card. Nothing to really complain about. The only thing I could complain about right now is that it was announced so late, and I can only put that on DAZN. I gotta put that on DAZN. That's the only person I can't really pin it on. Who else do you live by the egg, and die by the egg? I'm gonna Google that. See what comes up. Eubank said it. Okay, that makes complete and utter sense. Eubank definitely said that. Okay, no, that. Yeah. Kel's getting knocked out, most likely. Like I said, his fight against Chase Moore wasn't even that impressive. It was not impressive because Chase gassed out and he just kind of swung for the fences. Bam versus Puma is the most underrated fight on that ring card. Bam Rodriguez, I'm excited to see how that goes. Yeah, I do not have Kells winning this fight. The cards are stacked. No, the cards are stacked against Arlovsky, though. Smaller reach, shorter, older, but unless Kells has been putting the work in the gym, technically, I'm not talking about like, oh, I'm going to practice my check left hook. I don't care what you've practiced. If I'm your coach and you're having trouble in fights, I'm be like, yo, listen to me. You need 2 things to win a fight. No, you need 3 things to win a fight. Defense, a jab, and a right hand. That's all you need to win a fight. All you need. Jab to set up the right hand to land the shot, and defense to get away from shots. That's all you need to win a fight. You don't need a left hook. You don't need a fucking hyper uppercut. You don't need an overhand. It's good to have. Trust me, it's good to make, spread your offense a bit and, not really make them expect what's coming. What am I? It's good to not let them know what's coming. There we go. It's good to, what's the word? Diversify your offense, but you don't need it. And what I hope Kells' corner and coach has done is say, listen, you're going to work for this entire camp. We're going to focus on 4 things. Defense, cardio, jab, right hand. If you can do that, you'll win this fucking fight. If you try and go out there and swing, you're going to die. But here comes Andrei Arlovsky. Oh my God, he's massive. I did not expect. He looks like Mike Perry. Dude is huge. Former UFC heavyweight champion. Okay, yeah, this dude is going to be an issue. This is going to be a big issue. I put the headphones on the wrong way again, bro. Again. If from the UFC clips I've seen of him, I know UFC boxing is a lot different than professional boxing, but from what I've seen, Arlovsky's going to brawl. He's going to go walk up to him and swing. Again, what Kells needs to do is defend, deflect, and then counter. That's how he wins this fight. If he can't do that, he's either going to lose by a very dominant decision or a stoppage. But yeah. Whew. Damn. Both getting warm. They're both getting announced right now. By the way, I want to thank y'all for subbing up to the channel, bro. 57 new subscribers. Y'all are, oh, wait, no. How much? 57 subs. Y'all are legendary. Thank y'all for kicking it with me, viewing the watch party. Always a pleasure to do this with y'all, and glad we got some new members on the channel. Puma is going to get exposed by Bam badly. He should have lost that rematch against Ioka, and Ioka put him on the canvas. Okay. So yeah, I would have to do more research, but if Ioka put him on the canvas and he somehow still won and he's fighting higher competition, that is a recipe for disaster, regardless of who the fighter is. Arlovsky in red and black. He's wearing rival gloves. Okay, the rivals. Kells, I believe, in Bravos. Round number 1. Arlovsky on the front foot already. Kells pumping out a jab. It's good to see him working on fundamentals already. Arlovsky is already on the front foot, though, applying pressure. Here comes Kells, though. Right hand. Kind of got flustered in the pocket, but that's okay. He was able to back away from it. I already like this. Oh, big shots from Arlovsky, though. But I like this. Kells is pushing his fundamentals. Pump out a jab. Don't worry too much about the power shots right now, unless there's an opening. Big overhand lands for Andre Arlovsky. Counter right hand. Oh my goodness. Arlovsky, my God. Kells felt that one. His jumpiness and his springiness has certainly gone down. Kells chasing him down now. Yeah, they're both there to fucking bang. Big overhand misses for Arlovsky, and they clinch on the ropes. Dude, they were here for 4 rounds. Arlovsky knows he has to push the pace. Good body shot. Oh, big overhand by Kells. 2 shots land for Kells. Doesn't really seem to shake up Arlovsky too much, but they scored. Jab lands for Kells. Good stuff from both. Yeah, Kells is trying to push that right hand now. He wants to reach over the top and hit it. He's starting to feint now too. Overhand lands for Arlovsky. Move the camera. I can't see, big dog. Bro, move the what is this angle? Move! This is fucking weird, bro. Right hand misses for, oh my goodness. Here comes Kells, though. Arlovsky said something to the ref. I'm not sure what he said. Overhand misses for Arlovsky. Didn't really have any intention behind it. Just kind of threw it out. Kind of landed on the side of Kells. Yeah, Arlovsky, like, their offense is very brawly and sloppy so far. Kells started off with some good technique, and I want to see him go back to that because he was having success with it. Big leaping left hook from Kells. Big jab lands again for Kells. Yeah, I think simply from the overhand, that overhand won Arlovsky this round. Big counter shot almost lands for Kells. Good, just lean back, step back offense. Yeah, unorthodox. Big right hand lands for 2 right hands land for Kells. Yo, that could have. Are you gonna show the Lil Cracra and Fox match? Hell fucking no. I don't know who that round could have. I'm not sure. It might have gone to Kells, because Arlovsky landed that beautiful overhand at the beginning of the round, but you down bad watching WWE fights. And you watch Brand Risk. Anyway. Yeah, 2 beautiful right hands at the end of the round, and I think that won the round over for Kells. Definitely. What chance do you give Fox to beat Cracra, by the way? 55-65. It's not. It really depends on. And actually, I'll say this: it's 45-65. Those are his two chances because it depends on how he goes into this fight. If he stays in the pocket with him, I think he's going to do a great job against Cracra. If he tries to outbox him, he's got a lesser chance of beating him. Round number 2 of a scheduled 4. Kells again pumping out a jab. Good. He's feinting low. Body shot lands for Arlovsky. Kind of backs up from it though. Kells is getting active. He's wide stance, kind of jumping up and down. Arlovsky's definitely, he wants to brawl. Good head movement from Kells. He's improved a lot. Good to see this from Kells. Where are you recording from? Oregon. If Foxtheg wins, I want to see him against Yeti Gang. Honestly, I would not be upset if that was his first title defense if he wins. But I think regardless, no matter what happens after this Cracra fight, his next fight should be Yeti. I think that's a great fight for him. Because I said in my video that, whatchamacallit, if he wanted to get one more fight in before a title fight, it should have been Yeti. Before getting in there with the champion. But Fox has got oh my goodness, what the hell just happened? It was a slip that almost turned into a double leg takedown from Arlovsky. But again, I'm excited to see what Fox does in this fight and where he goes from here because he's everything crossover boxing needs. He can promote, he can fight, and those are the things you need to be a great crossover boxer. Back to this fight, nothing much really happening right now. Kells just kind of feinting. Good head movement to get away from a lunging right hand by Arlovsky. Overhand misses again. Kells has got somewhat good head movement to start, but he's backing up too straight. I would love especially if he's trying to back up all the way across the ring, he needs to change the angle, or else one of those shots is going to catch up with him. 1 minute left in the second round. Big right hand, big overhand by Arlovsky. Kells trying to redeem himself, just throwing for the fences, but Arlovsky landed with that overhand. Kells has got to be careful with that. That's a bad habit. The shot's already landed. Oh, big right hand lands from Kells, though. You see, that's how you make up for an overhand that landed. Don't just swing for the fences. Get back to your fundamentals and land a shot like that. Good stuff from Kells. Arlovsky kind of pushes him off. Yeah, that's just kind of sloppy work. Oh, Kells calling for a head clash? Is he bleeding? Regardless, good round. Don't know who took that round. I think I might lean towards Kells. Or I might lean towards Arlovsky because even though Kells landed some good shots of his own, Arlovsky seemed to have been pushing the pace earlier in the round. And when they both land an equal amount of big shots, that's pretty much all you can go across. How do you score this? Legit. I don't know how you score this. How you watch for free? You get your credit card, and then you type in the numbers into Zone, and then it seems free because, you're not paying with cash. Should have had a wrestling match. I think Arlovsky would have killed him in a wrestling match. But yeah, the overhand is working so well for Arlovsky. That's the third time he's used that, or it's the second or third time he's used that overhand, and it's worked. We're getting set for round number 3. Arlovsky's already got Kells in the corner, just kind of pumping out a jab. Man, I want to watch so bad, but my mom won't let me. Do you know any website? I can't give you a website, my guy, but I've been in the exact same struggle. The only thing I can suggest, get on social media and search up the fight. so you can see up-to-date clips and up-to-date news on what's happening. Big right hand lands for Kells, I believe. Oh my God, they're wrestling on the ropes. After you use the credit card technique, you have to report for. Oh my God, no, Horizon, no, no. Kells is getting tired. This is an issue. This is what happened in the Chase Demore fight. Oh, big overhand again. Arlovsky is having a lot of success here, and he's not dazed, which is impressive, because that means he could be closing out this fight very soon, because he doesn't seem to be having the fatigue that Kells is having. Do you know when the main event starts? The main event should start very soon. I would say around like 7 Eastern, because we still have this fight, and then the next fight is the main event. This is a tough fight to score. I think this round is definitely should be given to good head movement by Arlovsky, but I don't know, man. This has been a tough round to score, or a tough fight to score. Good jab lands for Kells. He's still just kind of doing the hands down, like backup. Whatchamacallit. He's still just putting his hands down and leaning back for his head movement. I don't really like that, because you're very vulnerable unless you can. You're very vulnerable in case he gets close enough to you. You have no protection if he gets too close. It's just you're just like leaning back. Oh, big jab. Oh, big another overhand lands for Arlovsky. This is going to turn into a clinch fest very soon. Because, Kells is definitely losing. Kells is getting very tired. Arlovsky is still trying to land, and I think Kells' only chance of survival right now is to hug and clinch. Good jab, kind of skimly lands for for Kells. Right hand lands for Arlovsky. Kells again just swinging for the fences. Right hand lands again. What are they doing? He's going back of the head. Oh my God, they were in the same corner for a bit. Kells definitely lost that round. Round number 34. Oh my God, I would love to see a 34th round of this fight. They'd just be dead on the ground, dude. How do you prepare for a 34-round fight? You don't. How's my hair gotten How's my hair gotten increasingly better throughout this watch party? It's usually worse, but no, it's gotten better. It's sticking up. Look at that. It's sticking to here, because usually it's like this, and I've got some kind of Clark Kent loop. I just twisted it the wrong way. Round number 4. Arlovsky has he has more gas in his tank. Chase's reaction on Twitter is funny. Round number 4. They touch gloves to begin the round. And again, Arlovsky definitely has more gas in his tank. Big right hand lands for Kells though. But Arlovsky seems to have more gas in his tank. Kells needs to work on just circling the ring and surviving. And hopefully landing a big shot if he's got anything else left in there. Arlovsky's corner is calling for uppercuts on the ropes. Fox hopefully, I think I want Fox to win. I want Fox to win. I think Cray Cray's going to win. It depends on what fight they're going to fight. If they stay in the pocket, Fox has got it. If they try and outbox each other, Cray Cray's going to get the better of him. Oh, double overhand misses for both. Good gracious. Arlovsky's got Kells in the corner. Goes to the body. Interesting choice there. I would have fainted and then gone upstairs because Kells is obviously tired. He could start probably loading up now, and they would land and probably end this fight. Big overhand drops Kells. He's out cold. Oh my goodness. Kells is out. Kells just got knocked out completely. Oh my God. What a hit by Arlovsky. Dude. Oh my goodness. Arlovsky just landed a huge shot. Limp noodle, bro. Arlovsky with an incredible finish in the final round. Dear God, man. And with that performance, my rating of this card has officially gone up to an 8.1. This is what he should have. Oh my God, that overhand was a problem all night. All night, and that finally paid off. Dear God. And I'm instantly going to see Chase Demore's reaction on Twitter. His last stream was Kells, you're 6'6", stop clenching, jab and move, bro, for fuck's sake, easy day, you're making it hard on yourself. Bro. I gotta keep refreshing. I gotta see this dude's reaction. He said, my mom is 48, just saying. Dude. Chase Demore. What the fuck, man? But yeah, Arlovsky just eviscerated Kells. If Fox knocks Cray out cold, this is a 9.2 card. Excuse me. I am very excited to see how this next card goes, or this next fight goes. After this, we are on to the main event of the fucking evening. One more time, ladies and gentlemen. In the pinned, I hope it's still pinned. Am I still live? Oh no, I'm live. Ladies and gentlemen, in the pinned chat of this event, or no, in this of the stream, you'll see a link. A Streamlabs link. It does have TTS working on it. For just $1, you can say something to the stream. Helps me out a bunch. And turtles. Thank y'all for your time. You can also subscribe. I have it working, so if you subscribe, your name will pop up. Bam, right here. Hold on. KT3 is going to get another shout out so I can display. That right there. If you want that shout out, subscribe to your boy. Fight hard, fight clean. Thanks for tuning in. But we're not done yet because we're waiting on the main event of the evening. Lil Cracra versus Fox the fucking G. Excited is an understatement. It's an understatement. Because, dude, Fox we've seen Fox the G grow as a fighter and a creator, and now he's got a championship opportunity. This is going to be insane. But for some reason, I'm not nervous. For the Small Spartan J fight, I was nervous. For the Willie Sharks fight, I was nervous. For this fight here, I think he's got something that we don't know. I think he's got something. Arlovsky pretty much saying we stuck to the game plan and got the victory. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. Again, appreciate everybody for tuning in right now. We are getting ready for the main event. Lil Cracra versus Fox the G for the Misfits Lightweight Championship. 3-hour event, not too bad. Not gonna lie, want Foxtheg to win. I know I said Lil Cracra, but man, I love Fox, no Diddy, but hey, may the best fighter win. No, I've said the same thing. It's okay to want someone to win, but think somebody else is going to win, because this is what this fight is. I am fully I would not be surprised if Lil Cracra outboxes Foxtheg to the finish. That is a very, very possible situation. I would be surprised and very elated if Foxtheg manages to knock out the champion. I will fucking jump up and down like a rabid animal in this chair if he manages to knock out Lil Cracra, or even knock down Lil Cracra. Because we know Fox, he's not gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna circle the ring, I'm scared. He's gonna fucking come up to you and get right in your grill, fucking grind you to the body, grind you to the skull until the final bell rings or you die. This is what we're dealing with here. Merry Christmas, by the way. Slim tried to say something to Arlovsky. I don't know what he said to him. Yeah, that overhand was landing all night for Arlovsky. That overhand constantly landing. All right, I remember I tried to do this for my first watch party, then never did it again because the reason I started doing these watch parties was because Wade was fighting. And I think, because Wade's not going to do a watch party, I might as well do a watch party. So, that's the reason for me doing this today. But we're going to do a motivational speech. Yo, whoever just subscribed, thank you very much. All right. Start again. Lil Cracra. All right. He's here to prove one thing. This gold is mine and it's not going anywhere. I'm not letting this kid ruin my glory. I fought in the dirt of random events. I'm now the king of the Misfits lightweight division. I'm not letting this random kid take it from me. But then we have Foxtheg, a fan at first, just watching the events, loving everything about it. He started to create videos about it. People loved his humor. People loved what he was about. And he started to get famous from it. And then he wanted to fight. After first being a ring announcer for Misfits Boxing on Misfits 001, he finally got the opportunity to fight on Misfits 12 against what was apparently the hardest fight offered to him in Small Spartan J. We all saw how that fight went. And if you didn't, I'll just cut to the end. Small Spartan J had a seizure in the middle of the ring because of how hard Foxtheg hit him. Now they square off. Foxtheg to win the gold and prove everybody wrong. And to prove his believers right. For Lil Cracra, derail the hype train. This is my track. It always has been. It always will be. Fox, you can go on to fight the Yuddy Gang TVs of the world, but I'm going to stay up here on top of the mountain. Foxtheg versus Lil Cracra for the Misfits Boxing Lightweight Championship of the world. Will they fight hard? Will they fight clean? We're about to find out. That was ass. Anyway, there's a lot of talking going on. So yeah, they're definitely trying to stall this out. God, dude. Insane. Yeah, they're showing the J fight again, dude. This was scary to watch. We got Ben Davis, BJ Flores, and Roundhouse Radio on the broadcast. They're showing off the face-off again. Yeah, Lil Cracra nearly fell off the stage pushing him. Yeah, Fox is was so calm while Lil Cracra was just like yelling. Coach Saul is they're getting ready. The coaches are in the ring. We're very, very close now. We're moments out from a huge fight. By the way, these are... Wait, what the hell? So when you make YouTube videos, right? YouTube Studio tries to give you ideas of what to do, basically, or what to make videos about, and usually they're shit. This one is good. Analyzing the craziest ring walk of 2025. Wait, is there anything I could show this? Right? Oh yeah, I could show this. Analyzing the craziest ring walk of 2025. Inside the mind of a champion boxer's trainer. Fighters Misfits Boxing needs to sign. Top 3 unforgettable boxing comebacks. Could Power Slap League rival traditional combat? These are not bad ideas. But these would mainly be for like if I have nothing else to talk about. Like I have a whole board of ideas here. You can see Eubank Jr. versus Conor Benn 2, Brand Risk MF Duel Aftermath, Boots versus the winner of Lubin and Ortiz Jr., which apparently now, I don't know if that's going to happen, but I hope it does. Let's go, baby. They're showing the trailers now. Moments out. Why is my timer going? They are showing the tail of the tape. Foxtheg 5'9", Cracra 5'5". Foxtheg heavier, 134 to Cracra's 132. Foxtheg with the 69.5-inch reach with Cracra, and Cracra with the 70-inch reach. Very even Steven fight. This is a 6-rounder as well. We are announcing the fighters, bro. What the fuck? Fox is already out. Fox is out. Here we go. I hope I'm not going to have to call that in the middle of the fight. I hope I'm not going to have to say Foxtheg is out cold. Fox is in the green. No pyro? No pyro for Fox? He jumped up so high. Peak. Here we go, baby. This is it. The braided hair. Coach Saul, who has gotten him to this point, talking over with Fox. Oh, my lips are chapped. Here comes Cracra, the champ. No one's holding his belt. Where's his belt? Oh, God. Okay, now here it comes. Here comes the butterflies of what's about to happen. What is about to happen? The fear of the unknown, ladies and gentlemen. The fear of the unknown. White Boy Carl versus Rush Hour, baby. What? White Boy Carl versus Rush Hour. Oh, my God, bruh. What the fuck? What the hell? They're announcing him now. Foxtheg in the Bravos. I believe Lil Cracra is also in the Bravos gloves. Chandler Goins. I am so hyped for this shit. Legit. Fox is aura farming. He's just looking at him like this. He's fucking aura farming. He looks like he's shitting himself actively. He's pooping right in his pants. He is shitting, dude. He's just sitting there like... He's pooping. He looks locked in. He looks excited but locked in at the same time. Like he knows what he's about to do. Here comes Lil Cracra. What gloves he's got? I think he's in the Bravos as well. Someone's O has got to go. Here we go. They're still announcing that, but I'm sorry, I'm hyped. They are both undefeated. Someone's O gotta go. Oh, my stomach hurts, bro. Oh, God. We're here. We're here. We're here. Oh, my God. The face-off. The face-off. Oh, little bit of a cheeky glove touch. Here we go. Round one. Lil Cracra, Foxtheg, Misfits Boxing Lightweight World Championship. Here we go. Foxtheg immediately comes out wide stance, goes to the body. Lil Cracra, oh, goddamn. Foxtheg is already applying pressure, looking to try to outbox Cracra here. That seems to be the plan early on from Fox, but that could change very quickly. All I know is he's putting the pressure on he's putting the pressure on Cracra immediately. Body shot lands for Foxtheg. Fox is feinting. Very wide stance. Making Cracra circle the ropes. Good body shot after the counter from Foxtheg. Ooh, big left hand, I believe, lands for Lil Cracra. Fox has got to be careful here. Can't get reckless. He can't get reckless with the shots. He's got to be careful. Cracra is looking very quick. He's looking extremely quick. Some shots in from the clinch. Foxtheg with a little bit of redness on his face. Fox has got to be careful. He might gas out here. He's swinging for the fences early on. This is not good. Good body shot from Fox. Another body shot. You see, he's throwing too violently, too early. Good high guard. 2 shots laid on Cracra. He's trying to get in there. He's trying to get into the pocket, like I said before. Fox with another shot to the body. Oh, another body shot lands on Cracra. Fox is really applying the pressure. I'm hoping he's not going to gas out later in the fight. You have an important choice to make in camp. What do I focus on, cardio or boxing? Because I need to last to the later rounds, but what if I'm not able to outbox him? BJ Flores makes a good point. Like I said, he needs to breathe. Good shots land on Foxtheg. He kind of stayed stagnant, and Lil Cracra was able to land a left hand because of it. Oh, big uppercut on the way out from the clinch. Lil Cracra is no longer biting on the feints of Fox. Good shot lands on the guard for Foxtheg. Another uppercut lands on the guard. None of his shots have landed flush yet to the point where they've gained the respect of Cracra. I'm scared for Fox, man. I hope his gas tank can last these 6 rounds. Good first round. Honestly, I don't know who would have scored that round for. Because Fox was whiffing a lot of shots. Cray was able to land some decent ones, but Fox was able to land some decent ones as well, even though he whiffed some of them. I don't know who to give that round to. Yeah, that round could have gone either way. Round 1 Fox? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm hoping he did. Round 1 Foxtheg won round 1. He did, actually, thinking about it, was pushing the pace. Lil Cracra did manage to land a few, but I hope he conserves some of it. Coach Soul better be telling him in the corner, calm the fuck down. Wait for the shot to appear. Stop trying to force the knockout blow. The more you force it, the more it's not going to show up. Round number 2. Here we go. Their lead hands meet up top. Foxtheg doing a great job of keeping the pressure on Cracra. I don't know if Cracra has dealt with this kind of pressure before in a fight. But again, he's not... Law! Appreciate the follow, Law. Or excuse me, the subscription. Lengthy left hook lands for Foxtheg. I think Foxtheg is starting to calm down now, working on calmer offense. Good feints. Kind of lands on the leg of Lil Cracra. Again, I don't like this for Fox. He's staying too far. Good right hand lands on the guard of Cracra. Like I said, I want Fox to get closer to him. Cracra, like, if he tries to stay in this pocket with him, if he tries to stay at range with him, Cracra is going to win these exchanges because he's the better boxer, in my opinion. What I want Fox to do is stand in the pocket because I think that's where he can land a lot of the better shots. Because these long, lengthy shots are just going to make him gas out. A lot of whiffing from Fox early on, but he's also landing some decent ones. Lil Cracra has been on the ropes for a lot of the fight. He's kind of twisting his left hand. He wants it to go boom, depending on how Fox performs in this round. It may go boom very early on. Looking so far, I think Cracra wants this fight to go the later rounds. We won't see a lot of action from him until the fifth or sixth. Foxtheg kind of with a Philly shell, kind of. Keeping that shoulder high, that right hand close to the right side of his chin. 44 seconds left in round number 2. Good right uppercut lands on the guard. Again, I think just from activity alone, he's winning these rounds. I just wish he would wait for these shots to open up to him, because I feel like he's wasting a lot of energy by whiffing these power shots. Oh, Cracra went a decent one. Left hook lands for Fox, though. Lil Cracra landing on the guard of Fox. He seems to be okay. Lunging left hand. What the spinneroonie from both men. Decent round. I feel like round 2 was close. I think that round went to Fox. Not gonna lie. Bro, my cat's tweaking. Bro. Yeah, that right hand would have been lethal. He landed a right hand directly on his guard. That could have been bad. Yeah, this is getting bad. Round 3. Here we go. Right here for Fox. Okay, I'll be right back. God damn, man. Bro, why? Why now? Why is my cat tweaking now of all times? Fox with a big feint that sends Cracra back. Cracra might have a bit of respect for Cracra might have a bit of respect for Fox's power, because that was a big feint that Cracra really reacted to. Again, I think Fox is having trouble finding the shot. Fox is doing a great job of like changing angles though, and looking for shots to maybe counter off of. Oh, good evasion from Fox from a big Craig counter. Fox kind of moving around now. This is insane, bro. I don't even know how to score this. Oh, Fox almost got hit with a couple jabs there. Big left hand lands. Oh my God, it's a firefight in the middle. Foxtheg looked like he got the better of it. The hell? Bro. Fox is trying to get a bit closer. Like I said, I think that's where he's going to have a lot of his success is in the pocket, where he can really capitalize on his power. These long, lengthy shots are just going to get evaded by Lil Cracra. Good shots in the clinch from Fox. 33 seconds left in round number 3. Again, Fox trying to frame, trying to paw, and trying to just set up another right hand. But this is going to be hard to score. Who do you give this to? Is it Fox applying pressure, or is it him, or is Cracra's defense doing a lot of the work here? Good left hand, a good like switch angle jab from Lil Cracra. Excuse me, from Foxtheg. Yeah, I don't know who to give that round to. Very interesting round, very. Because it depends on what you want in a fight. Do you want someone to... are you going to look at somebody's... for that round, are you going to say, oh, that was great defense from Cracra? Or are you going to say, oh, that was great pressure from Fox? It's weird. 60 subs. Thank y'all so much. Y'all are the best. Well, fuck y'all then. Well, damn. Okay, then. Goddamn. All right, round 4. Okay, thank you again. We're back. God, like I said, I want Fox to get closer. 2-1. Round 4. Fox has calmed down much more now. And you could also see Lil Cracra, like, he could just be inactivity. He hasn't been really doing a lot. Fox has been doing a lot of the movement. A good jab lands for Cracra. Fox doing a good job ducking under these jabs of Cracra. Bro. Good jab lands again for Cracra after Fox misses with the right hand. This is the issue. He's got to find a way on the inside and stay there. But I think Cracra's doing a great job of not letting him inside the pocket with these jabs. Look, he's just trying to... Fox is trying to create angles and find something out here, but it's a puzzle. And Cracra's proven to be a hard puzzle. Wade's got it 2-1. I could definitely see 2-1. But it won't matter if Fox gets a knockout. That's the hope right now, right? Well, good jab lands, but Cracra tries to counter. They kind of fight in the clinch. Minute 38 left in round number 4. I think in these next couple rounds, this is where we're going to really see Cracra really start to kick off. That'll either be a blessing in disguise or the downfall of Fox in this fight. Because if Cracra opens up, that gives Fox more opportunities to counter. If he doesn't open up, then that could be the end of this fight. Cracra lunges forward with a combination. Doesn't seem to have done too much damage. Fox gets hit with a big left hand. Big right hand lands, though. Fox with a good combination. Seems to have split the guard. So yeah, Fox has got to stop being cute. He can't do all these flashy punches because he's not hurt. And he's still dangerous. Very dangerous. Big left hand lands for Cracra. Yeah, that's the problem with Cracra. These punches aren't scoring. These punches are not hurting Fox, but they're landing. And again, on the judge's scorecard, that's going to be very appetizing. I think Fox got a left hand landed on him. But 20 seconds left in round number 4. They're getting in these firefights. Fox hopefully not getting too tired. Again, the swiping punches at the beginning of the fight hopefully will not come back to haunt him. Again, a very wind up uppercut to the body from Fox. Don't want to see more of that. I don't want to see that. I want him to keep everything compact. He's just gathering wind with that punch. It's just extra movement. Fox had a great flurry in that round where he landed great punches on Cracra's noggin, but they weren't really power punches. They were kind of just your average tippy tap punches. It's getting tough. I would score that. Well, I don't know how to score that last round. There's a lot of 2-2s and 3-1s in the chat. Well, regardless, we were in round number 5. If my prediction was correct, Cracra is going to definitely start throwing out some more punches now. If he doesn't, inactivity could be the label of his fight style right now. Fox still trying to switch the angle, trying to find an opening. Cracra keeping that left hand glued to his chin. Good right hand lands on the guard of Cracra. Good shots on the guard of Cracra again. Again, these shots may not, for Fox, they may not be hurting, but the judges see that. And if you're just sitting there and taking it, that's not really defense. You're getting hit. The art of boxing is hit and not get hit. Even if it's landing on your glove, you're getting hit. And that may reflect on the judges' scorecards later on. But for right now, Fox, again, working on defense. Switching angles. Good right hand lands after a body shot. Cracra might start coming forward now. Fox kind of slightly jab into the body. Left hook over the top lands for Fox. He's keeping that shoulder high. Tries to go to the body. Pushes him to the rope. Fox just trying to find an opening. This is the story of the fight. He's just trying to find something to capitalize on. He's keeping the pressure on Cracra, though, and that alone might win him the fight. Good shot to the body from Fox. Couple more to the guard of Cracra. Cracra just trying to get away from it. Good right hand lands for Fox the G. Some more on for Cracra's noggin. What does Cracra need to do here? Left hand to the body, left hand to the skull. Oh, right hand lands on Fox the G though. Cracra's coming forward. About time. 30 seconds left in round number 5. Left hand lands for Cracra. They back up into the ropes. Damn. This is going to be 4-1 for Fox the G. I hope. Good shots land for both men. Cracra circling the ropes yet again. Shot lands to the body, and that's the end of round number 5. Dude. What's the chat saying? 3-2 Fox. I think it's going to be 4-1 for Fox the G. Or 3-2. Fox is ahead by at least 1. So going by that. Because, again, I don't know what these judges want. Do the judges want to see, or do the judges think Cracra deflecting all these shots is good defense? Or is it Fox applying pressure and not allowing him to open up? By that logic, I think he might be 4-1 up, if we're going strictly by that logic. But right now, I think it's 3-2. Hold on, y'all. Goodness gracious. Final round. Here we go. Bro, why now? Fox getting a lot more aggressive now. He's looking how he was in round number 1. Yeah, I think this is the make it or break it round. Both men know that this is going to probably be a very important round and who's going to win this fight. Fox coming forward with an uppercut in the right left hand. Cracra better not get in a firefight with Fox. I think he will get the better of it. Another shot lands to the body of Fox the G. He's getting hit to the body pretty hard. Big right hand lands on the clinch for Fox the G. He's getting in the clinch with him. This is what Fox needs. Stay in the pocket. I think this is where he's going to have a lot of his success. Big left hand lands for Lil Cracra, though. Shot nearly lands on the throat of Cracra. Left hand somewhat lands for... Oh, good shoulder roll from Fox that turns him into a right hand counter. 1 minute 48 left in the round. Good head movement that he turned into a counter, but didn't hurt Cracra again. Cracra's using all of his head movement. Good body shot lands for Cracra. I think this round is leaning towards Cracra. This might be a draw. Cracra's body work in this round might be highlighted on the scorecards. Oh, a bit of a head clash, but nonetheless, they clinch and then they break clean. Body shot again. Big shots from both. Cracra gets the end of that exchange. Big right hand shakes up Rimu a bit. Fox is piling on now. 50 seconds left. This is the time to pile on. Fox just ripping the guard of Cracra. Come on. This is the make it or break it round. You got to go. Fox with a big body shot again. But Cracra returns with one of his own. 30 seconds left. Big shot to land for both. Fox was an uppercut. Cracra was a right hand. 20 seconds left. Refs separate them. What are you doing? Come on. We got limited time. 15 seconds. Is this gonna be is this gonna be a buzzer beater? What's going on here? Both men are tired. Both men exhausted. Well, not really exhausted. They're still bouncing around. They've got more to give. Fox trying to give it. Fox with a left hand man still on the round. What we saying? Based on that round, we could have a new champion. That might have done it. He might have done it. We won Foxtheg and Misfits champ. Maybe. Maybe. It depends on what the judges want. 5-1 to Foxtheg. I'm hoping, man. I'm hoping. The body language of both camps. Foxtheg is looking very lively. Cray Cray is looking pretty serious. Just like, yeah, I had a fight. 4-2 or 5-1, it don't matter. I honestly, Roundhouse Radio just made a very good point. If he does get this win, it's because Foxtheg outworked Cray Cray for the entire fight. And I can't disagree with that at all. This might be a fucking draw. Imagine. Did Fox win? Sethi, stay with us. I'm gonna play the decision. I'm gonna play the audio. While we're waiting for the decision, y'all, subscribe to the channel. Who wants to be the 60th subscriber? It is going to be a very important decision here. So please subscribe. Put notifications. I've been posting regularly. Donate. Someone just subbed to Dummy Mans. Here we go. Remember, Foxtheg is in the blue corner. Cray Cray is in the red corner. Cray Cray is in the red corner. Fox is in the blue corner. Here we go.
Championship rounds. All three judges have the contest 58-56 for your winner by unanimous decision. And the new
Yeah! Let's go, Fox!
A born and
let's go, Fox, man.
Scene went from adapting to the sweet science to now BJ holding a master's degree in it.
Foxtheg is your champion. Fox is sobbing, dude.
Got this kid you're really gonna like.
Foxtheg is sobbing in the arms of Mams Taylor. What a performance. And he hugs his ma. How sweet. Yeah, Cray Cray's gone. He's fucking done. And the new, baby. And the new. Fox has a dad. Of course he does. All right, I think I can let you guys hear the interview. Let's go, baby.
And gentlemen, this is one of the most quintessential Misfits stories that we have. You can see the pride on Mams Taylor's face there. You were here for the...
I don't. Welcome to the club, Bro.
Holy shit, I'm the fucking champ. Let's go!
That scared the fuck out of me.
Bro, I don't even know what to say, man. You know, when you have belief in yourself, you can really accomplish anything. Since I started this, I've been supposed to lose every single fight I've ever had. You know, I had people telling me I can't do it, telling me I can't push myself, but instead, I listen to my coach, my family, my team, my teammates, the people that believed in me. There's a few of them out here. I wish I could thank all of y'all. So many people came out to support me. I can't believe it. That's more important to me than this could ever be, even though this is fucking awesome. Thank you to Mams, Misfits, you, Roundhouse. Thank you to everybody, man. I'm so happy to be here.
Just fantastic to see you win that. You dug deep. You came out so hot, showing your skill and ability. But at the end there, it was all about heart. Who wanted it more? And
I don't want to show too much. I don't want to get banned. He's saying Cracra is a great fighter. He said he's going to be back. He said sometimes he thinks he hates, my coach hates me, but he really loves me. He's going to be back to defend. They better not do a rematch for this fight. He called out Hooters. Fox is the champ, baby. All right, y'all. That is it. Misfits Duel is in the books. Thank you all for coming out and watching my watch party. Are y'all fucking insane? 60 subs! We went from 30-something to 60. Thank you guys so much. I will be making a video on this very soon. I may not have a video out Monday, but Wednesday I will definitely have a video out for you guys, most likely about Misfits Duel. Then the following video will either be about Erickson Lubin and the Ortiz Jr. fight, or Conor Ben versus Eubank Jr. There's a bunch of videos coming out this week. Or Yeti still, what do you think? After that, I think they still want to make Adam Saleh versus Dean the Great a fight, but I would not complain about... Listen, this is up to Mams. I would not complain about Dean the Great versus Yeti. Excuse me, I would not complain about Foxtheg versus Yeti. I would not complain about Foxtheg versus Dean the Great. But regardless, thank you guys so much for watching. I don't have an ending stream screen yet. I'm going to have to make that. So we're just going to go back to the starting soon screen, excuse me. And I love doing these. I get more experience being a commentator because that's my end-all be-all goal, is to hopefully be working with Misfits as a commentator. If I can do that, then I've won at life. Ending with my favorite song in the whole wide world. As I always say at the end of my videos, fight hard, fight clean, do what you want in life, and I'll see y'all in a bit. Peace.
Crisis, prices, don't tell us. T4, blood, check levels. Nigga ask me how I'm doing this year. I'm better, I'm better, I'm better. Wu-Tang Clan, how my angels get up. Life on life, tell me how you're set up. Nigga ask me how I'm doing this year. I'm better, I'm better, I'm better. Crisis, prices, don't tell us. T4, blood, check levels. Nigga ask me how I'm doing this year. I'm better, I'm better, I'm better, I'm better.